So I've decided to make a timecode show for the competition, and I decided I may as well stream it, seeing as I've been doing some streaming lately. So I'm going to show you what I'm doing for my show. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to hear the music because YouTube will kick me out for copyright reasons. But I've not even picked which song I'm going to do yet. I'll be doing that in a moment. It's probably going to be something instrumental, maybe a music one, but we'll see. Anyway, so first thing we got to do is download the show file, and you want to do that by heading to the page on Chamsys' website. They've linked it in like all of their little social media posts. Someone's at the door. Excuse me for a second. Interesting. I have no idea what that was about, really. Anyway, back to Chamsys. So you want to get to this page here, download file, it will download for you, and then you just need to move it to your folder where you keep your Chamsys files. And then you can either double click on it there, or you can load the show from in here. So you can see my folder is in users, mat, documents, MagicQ, show. So I'm just going to sort by date, and then, oh yeah, there we go, it's right there. I normally like to sort by date and then go advanced, so then you can actually see it a bit more properly. Okay, we're loaded. I did see some people talking about it being very flashy when they initially loaded it. And then they said you just got to go into settings and set it to new rendering. I guess all the lights are currently on because nothing's got a VDIM. That's weird. What? Oh, there's a Q stack activated. What's in this Q stack? What's in the effects page? Nothing in the effects page. There's some groups. There's default positions. There's default colors. There's a load of default beam palettes. Anything in exec pages? No. Anything in the outputs window? Plans? Nothing. We do pretty much literally just have a patch and a viz. And there's lots of objects. You can see in the viz it's quite there's a lot of stuff in here. There's a lot of fixtures. Now straight away with the viz I'm going to change my zoom, because this zoom is so flat. It's like we've got a really narrow lens. So if you hold shift and zoom with your mouse wheel, you're actually, instead of zooming out, you're actually widening your field of view. So do that all the way, and then zoom back in normally, And all of a sudden, everything looks a whole lot cooler. You suddenly got a bit of perspective as opposed to pretty much a flat image. So this truss here looks like it's pretty much just all face light. I've got a load of washes and a load of profiles. We got a band. And then we got a whole load of washes. What looks like beams, battens, screen. And some blinder units. Kind of placed about nicely. Let's get this in a nice position. Yeah, something like that will do. I'm gonna set the room to dark. Maybe not that dark. Let's do it like that. That'll do. And beam brightness is pretty bright. Okay. So now, I figure I'll just go through these heads and do a quick head test. See where everything is. Okay, so we got profile, profile, profile. 12 of those kind of on the back wall. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what's that? 18 profiles up above. And then Maverick Storm, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so all those storms are just there. Mark 3 wash, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh god, this whole back wall was filled with washes. And then there's 4 on each level up top. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Mark III washes on the front truss. Rogue R1 beam W? What's R1 BW? An R1 beam. I've never seen R1 BW. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got the feeling that these ones down on the bottom are pointing the wrong way. Two, three, 4. And there's some at the side, and then we get our strike ones. And then we've got our strike sabers, which are just CTO. Oh yeah, CTO sunstrip buttons basically, but LED. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a lot of those. And then we've got more strike ones up in the roof. A whole load on the front. And then we get Chauvet Coal panel Q40. So LED panels. Oh, are these the ones that... I don't know. I think they're just a panel that light up. Colorado Q40. Yeah, I think they are just a panel that lights up. I think. Might be wrong. Buttload of those. Colorado button. RGBAW. God, there's too many lights. Whole panel Q40. So there's more of those. And then we get our front light spots. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it's grouped in 3, 2, 2, 3. And that's it. That's a lot of lights. That's a lot of lights to deal with. So one thing I'm going to look out for is check that these are all in ind mode, independent mode. It looks like we are. Let's quickly scroll through. Ind. Oh, these are on dupe. Definitely want them all on ind. Okay. Now have a look at the groups that we've got. Okay, single highlight. Next head, next. Okay, so that's all those profiles. Next one, locate single highlight. Okay, that's those storms. Mark 3 spots. Locate single highlight. That's just face light. So I'm just gonna rename that now. Face spots. Get that out of the way. Okay, single highlight. Huh, that's weird. That's a weird bit of selection going on there. Okay, that's all of those washes. Strike saver. Oh yeah, they're on. Okay, single highlight. Oh, okay, that's just those going across the top like that. Okay, single highlight. Don't want fan. Oh, there's no low light highlight for strikes. I might put one in right now. Strike. Edit current head. Rain channel. Highlight. Yeah, let's put in a level for highlight, but then let's not put in a level for low light. I'm going to put low light at like 50. 0. Oh, wait. Highlight. 255. Highlight for dimmer main. 255. 255. Low light. 50. Yeah. That makes sense. Save. Yes. Oh, it just reset my viz position slightly. That was weird. Bugs. Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't been showing my proper window. But anyway, all you missed was me changing some of these. There were some heads down here that were set to ear dupe. These were set to dupe, basically. I changed those to ind, and all I've done is been highlighting and soloing through these now, after I did all the head tests. So, I'm highlighting my strike. Single. Oh, next head. Okay. What is going on with those heads there? I think they're pointing down. That one, whatever that one is. So, 416. to 409. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 416, 409. Let's locate. I have a big feeling that these have been put in upside down. Or are they actually hanging off the bottom of a screen? Oh no, they are actually hanging off the bottom of the screen. Supposedly. Zoom in on you. Why is my... Oh god. Yeah, I think they're hanging off the bottom of the screen. Okay, so they're not upside down. Well, they are. Really, I don't know why they're not just sitting on the floor. There we go. Back to normal. Okay. You can be upside down if you want little lights. So we've done those. Let's do these now. Locate. Single highlight. Can't even tell. Color cues. Yeah, I guess. Screens. Whatever these are. I guess that's because those don't have any highlight stuff going on. Okay, let's add some VDIMs. Okay, well, these don't need VDIM. These don't need VDIM. These might? No, because they are already just dimmer. Color buttons. What mode are we in? We are not in a dimmer mode, so let's add some VDIMs here. I'm guessing... Actually, first I'm just going to import my settings. Where's the import settings? There we go. We'll load in master show. Color bands, locate, clear. Okay, yeah. They don't have VDIMs. Add VDIM. You make that add VDIM button by holding your shift key and clicking add VDIM whilst having these all highlighted. And you don't see them now because I've got that selected, I believe. If I scroll down to them, should be there. Yeah, there we go. So there you can see it's added my VDIMs, and it's put the head numbers in automatically, so I don't have to bother doing that. So now I should be able to locate these and clear, and they will disappear. Excellent. What else needed a VDIM? We've done those. Don't need a VDIM for those. Don't need a VDIM for those. What are these heads? Pan, tilt, dimmer, shutter. Oh, they're an R1 beam LED. No. Yes? Yeah, I think. Okay. Just a beam. control panel Q. Let's have a look at this fixture. Dimmer, red, green, blue, white, red, green, blue, white, red, green, blue, white, red, green, blue, white. So it already has a dimmer, but it doesn't have dimmers for each separate thing. And I'm probably not going to be able to do it very nicely. So I'm just going to leave those. Maverick Mark 3 spots. Don't need a virtual dimmer. Guessing these will. Oh, no, they don't. There's dimmers there. It would be nice if they did. What are my screens? Where are these things? What head? 910 to 916. Are there some fixtures missing? 910 to 916. Viz. Heads. They're in there. They're attached to screen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nine, 10, 9, 11, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Also, I just want to make sure those big grey things at the back are things and not other things. Okay. Yeah, they're just objects. They're not actually fixtures. Okay. Still don't really understand what these lights are adding to in the viz. Because if this competition is based primarily on viz, why is there a group made for those and what are they doing? I don't know. What's Q1? Q1, it's like they just decided to locate everything. Jesus. Literally everything's in there. I'm gonna get rid of this kind of. Let me make sure my Q storage isn't. Delete Qs. No. Okay, now I'm gonna get rid of you. Stack store. Yeah, he's still there. Chamsys Q. Yeah, Q's a bit ambiguous. Chamsys Q. See why they? I'm guessing they're blue now because these... Oh. I see. How do you do that? Are they literally lighting it, or... That's weird. Okay, I'm going to make sure all of my lights are actually in these groups. Because the worst thing about these show files is just getting your head around it at first, knowing what you've got. So 30 profiles. Yes, 30 profiles. 12 Maverick Storms, yep. 46 Maverick Mark III washes, yes. 48 Strike Sabers, yes. 9 Colorado Battens, yes. 35 Strike Ones, yes. 24 Rogue R1Bs, yes. Colorado Q40 18. Okay, there's different... Oh no. Yeah, Colorado Q40 18. But this group is like doubled up here. Oh no, that's Colorado Q40. And that's color panel Q40. Of which there are 13, okay. And the screens is also color panel Q40. Huh? Got those, got those, got those, got those, got those. Mark III wash, yeah. Got the Strike Ones, got the Rogue R1Bs, got 13 color panels, got 10 face spots, and 18 Colorado Q40s, yes. So what are these lights? 910 to 916. Color panel Q40. Oh, okay. So that is a sub of that. Okay. Screen. Ugh. Screen Q40. Oh, we've got two different types of Q40. Got the Colorado Q40. So Colorado Q40s are like up above. Do they pan or tilt? No, they just shove light down. And they have a terrible highlight function. Colorado Q40. Okay, they are just all above. Color panel Q40. How is it? How have they made it so that it changes the color of the screen? I don't understand that. Is it literally just shining the light at the screen? What does the old rendering look like? I need to change the fixture profile for this so I can actually see highlight and low light properly. Highlight, dimmer, low light, dimmer. Let's make it... Oh, it's because whoever made it was lazy and didn't want to bother typing in everything. I think that's it. That's what we want. So Colorado, locate single highlight. That's better. That was interesting. Let's do that again. Okay, highlight single. Okay. How are they doing that? I'd really like to know. Okay, it's been put like below it. So is that supposed to be like a drape? That's just getting lit? Or is that actually a screen? Whatever. I'm just gonna use it as is and see what I can make look cool out of it. That's the whole idea, right? I really need to record a camera position or something. In fact, I might do that. Actually, no, because then if I want to move around, I could just have camera active. Whatever. Okay, so I'm going to add... No, wait. You can't really add a VDim to that. They've already got a dimmer in them. But the screens stay lit. How is that done? There's nothing here. What does fit to object do? I know you could like light things and make them a color, but I can't remember how you do it. And it's somewhere, surely you would see it somewhere. There would be like, it would, oh yeah, color object, that's gotta be it. There, yes. Okay. It's just color object is on. Can you cut? But it doesn't listen to a dimmer. So I'd have to make it black. Okay. Well, now that we know that we've got everything, I'm just going to quickly separate it out into face. I'm going to call these groups something a bit more easy to figure out. I'm going to split these into like bottom and top. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Don't think I want you. Is this a version where you can have 2 group windows open? No. Profiles, wool. And then I'm going to have profiles top. And I'll sort my selection orders later. Profiles top. Now there's a whole lot of these. Maverick Mark. No, let's do the storms first. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, the storms are just on the wall. Set storms wall. Storms are all on the wall, profiles all along the top. Let's get rid of that group. Okay, Mavericks. Highlight 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So there's 24 along the wall. Yeah, I don't want you. Yeah, Mark 3 wash wool. Highlight. 3, 1, 2, 3. 2. Oh, they're in groups of 4 at the top. Okay, that's getting onto face light. So Mark 3 wash top. And then this is Mark 3 face light. Okay, 3 face light. Those face spots can go there. And then that's all of my washes, so I can get rid of you. Strike sabers. Oh no, let's do these Rogue One beams first. Highlight. Huh. That's kind of nice. Nice that they've given you that kind of position. Okay. So I'm going to call that. I'm going to call that beams top as well. Beams top. I'm going to make that there actually. Strike sabers are fine. Highlight. These will be beams bottom. Highlight again, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just record these all as a thing. beam side. Takes so long just to get started, but it's really good to know what you've got. Six, 10 strikes. Oh, this should be 35. Where are they all? Oh, they're all down there. Strike one, strike P38, head 5-0, and just strike one. They're the same unit, aren't they? Oh no, they are different, I think. Strike one. I think they are a different unit. They've just been patched as the same for reasons. But are they? What do they look like? They seem to look identical. And if it's the viz that what counts, then you may as well call them all the same thing. That's a lot of strikes. You could make some cool stuff with that though. The key thing about big rig like this, I think, is pixel mapping. So after I've organised everything, I'm going to start making a grid. Partly for pixel mapping purposes, partly just so you can really easily make a selection order. Selection order is kind of basically pixel mapping without pixel mapping. Okay, what was I on? Strikes. Yeah. I guess I'll separate them into floor, middle, and highest or something. Something like that. Okay, let's find out where everything is. So that's all my floor strikes. That's all my, I'm going to call top strikes. Top streaks. And then that's 8, 25, just missing 10. 1, 2, 3, 9. That should be 10. Ow. Scratched a scab too hard. Call these front strikes. So we got all those, we got our beams. That can disappear. That can disappear. I'll move that to there, just so it's in that same list. In fact, I'm going to move things around a tiny bit. 3 face light, beams. Face light can go over here. Beam, beam, beam. Floor. You. Oh, no. You. Okay. Buttons. Yeah, they're there. Colorado Q40s. They're all in the ceiling. Q40 top. And buttons. Yeah, okay. I know what the buttons are. And then these Q40s are side Q40s. Side Q40s. And then, oh, well, we've already got screens. Screens. Okay. Now I'm a whole lot more comfortable. Now I know everything what I've got. I know what it likes. I know that I've got my profiles set up into profiles on the wall, profiles at the top, Mark 3s on the wall, Mark 3s at the top, storms on the wall. I've put the storms in there because they're... Are they a wash? Pan, tilt, dimmer, strobe, CMY. Oh no, they are a spot. In that case, I will put them there. So there's all my wall spots. That's all my wall washes. Profiles top. Profiles wall. Top should be at the top really, shouldn't it? Top. Wall. Beams top, beams bottom, beams side. Floor strikes. Top strikes. Floor strikes. Front strikes. All of those strike sabers. I'm going to call those wall strikes. Wall strips. Just for a quick bit of interest. I bet they're all hung upside down again. Wall strips. You're not allowed to rotate anything in the viz. You're basically not allowed to touch the viz, but you can touch the patch window slightly. Let's see what cell is at the top. That looks like cell 1 is at the bottom. So I'm going to, because I did this last time and I was told it was fine, swap everything around. There we go. Now cell 1 is at the top. Add effects, intensity, dim chase, include. But the selection order's that way round. Single highlight. Next head. Oh, I need to change the highlight low light values. Edit. Let's just set everything to 50. Save. Okay, highlight. Okay, bottom to top. And the selection order is just one after the other. So how many are in a line? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 6 lots of 6. Which make 6 lots of 6? No. 8 lots of 6. Jeez. Okay. So I just want to select them the other way around. I guess I could change head numbers. But I've started now. All strips. Done. Add effects. Intensity. Dim chase. Include. There we go. That's much more like it. Much more like it. You could make some pretty cool stuff with this rig. I'm amazed my computer's managing to keep up with all of these light sources as well. Especially with the new version of the visualizer. What else can you make it do? You could have a whole show just on these. It'd be pretty boring for a bit. I mean, it'd be really good for a bit, and then it'd get boring quite quickly. Unless you could do some really, really sweet things. So now I'm just going to check all of the color palettes are working for everything. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to give every group a fader. No, I don't want that. Intensity at full. Record there. 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 Oh, I've changed my mind already. I'm not going to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to do it per fixture. Profiles, intensity at full, record there. Storms, intensity at full, record there. Mark 3s, intensity at full, record there. Beams, intensity at full, record there. Strikes. Strips. Face light. Face spots. buttons. Q40, yeah, every other LED. Huh. Okay. Let's remove unused. So, I need to name everything. Profiles. I think this was storms. Mark 3 wash. Beams. Strikes. Strips. Face wash. Face spots. LED buttons. Q40s. Okay. So now, what is it? You press all, yeah. Hold all. If you hold all and select playback, it selects all the heads in that playback. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to point these up so I can see them. And just check that these palettes are good. Yeah. All of these palettes probably suck. I probably won't use the beam palettes all that much. I'll just fine tune my own for every cue. Ooh, next one, storms, red, orange, yellow, green, cyan, blue, pink. Oh yeah, I also want to be checking that everything's panning and tilting the same way. All of those, position. So I want that to be tilting the other way. Okay, there we go. That's all of them tilting that way. So that's tilting how I want them to tilt. Do they pan how I want them to pan? Not all of them. Oh, the ones on the wall have been inversed. I'm going to undo that for sure. Guessing it's that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. Okay. So those are panning. Are they? Wait, are they actually doing all of what I wanted? That's tilting up. That's left. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Let's do Mark 3s. Locate. Why are some of them still purple? Oh, because it's storms. Locate. Position. Okay, yeah, that's not up. And they've done the inversey thing there as well. But why? Okay, yeah, I want pan on all of those as well. Locate, position, tilt up, go left, go right. Excellent. Alright, next group. Mark 3s, Mark 3 washes, pause, tilt. Yep. They're all going the wrong way too. Patch. We want Mark 3 washes, tilt inverse, yes. Yes to all. Apart from face light. So not you guys. Position. So that's going right for most of them. So there's probably going to be these few here which I want to change. Position. Yeah, that's much better. Alright, let's have a look at the beams. Ooh, beams. Locate. Pause. Don't want odd even. Yep, they're all going the wrong way too. And they're half done like that too. Beams. All of you, yes. Including you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Locate, position, tilt up. Okay, yeah, I do want to have pan invert. Alrighty. That's my beams done. Strikes don't need any of that. Those are kind of done. Face wash. I think I just want to invert pan on those. I don't think it's those ones. Mark 3 washes. Yeah. There we go. It's not very clear. I'm guessing. Have you got to pretend that there's going to be a band and that they're playing your music? Or can you just pick a DJ tune? Or can I use those as extra aerial effect lights instead of key lighting? I don't know. I'm going to keep that as is. So that's face wash, face spots. Yep. And yes, they actually do what I want them to do. Yeah, let's quickly check that these are going one in the right direction. Yes, they are. So if I were to add an intensity effect over them, they should go from left to right, as they should. Perfect. So that's patterns, Q40s top. side Q40s. I really don't care about them all that much. I don't think they're going to be doing very much in the show. If I just select everything, white, red, amber, yellow, green, cyan, magenta. Yep, those are doing it. Yep, they're doing all my colours too. Keep that intensity way down. Then I can see what they're doing a bit better. Why is that blue awful? It's a very white white. It's a not very red red. On my Mark III washes. Oh. Because these are thinking it's CMY. Or something. It's just completely broken. Yeah, that's how you get cyan. That's not really how you get green. Green. I will make that white. I will remember to unlink all these palettes at the end. Red, amber. That's clearly not amber. That's kind of amber. Yellow. That's very much not yellow. That's yellow. Green, cyan. Oh, I haven't been properly putting all information in these. Is there like a deselect palette button? That looks fine. That looks fine. That looks fine. Cyan. You need green information and blue. And nothing in white. That's cyan. Blue. Oh, sorry, microphone. Pink. That's pretty pink. There's a good UV. There's magenta. Okay, that's the colours for those lights fixed. How about the beams? White, red. Oh, I've not got them selected. Beams, white, red, amber, yellow, green, cyan, magenta, UV. Pink, blue. I'm just going to make this white a whole lot better. Better and brighter. Okay. Strikes, floor strikes, front strikes, full strips. face lights. Not those, not those. Mark 3 face wash. I'm going to rename this. White, yeah. Oh, wait. What? Why are these palettes all broken? Are these tricks that they put in to try and catch people out or something? Red. Ugh, why does it not have proper palettes? I bet the profiles are just broken for them. Well, yeah, that's amber. That's real amber. Yeah, amber is no blue, all red, and don't need any more information. That's amber. Yellow. Maybe it did just break. Never know. Green. I love how green information didn't get put into the programmer for that. Cyan. Blue. Yeah, no red. Don't want green. Don't want white. Pink. Don't want green. We'll put some white in there. UV. These palettes are hilarious. Magenta. Okay. Face wash fixed. Face that one. These seem to be good. That's not very magenta. That would do. Buttons. White, red, amber, yellow, green, cyan, magenta, UV. Pink, blue. And then all Q40s. White, red. Those side Q... Oh, because I've only got those selected. White, red, amber, yellow, green, cyan, magenta, UV... Yeah, screw it, I'm sure it's fine. Pink, blue. And the screens were there as well, I remember checking those. Okay, now we just want to unlink every palette. So they're not referencing each other. Oh, and I think we're almost ready to go with making a grid. Let's just load their queue quickly, see what positions they had everything in. Oh, well, I've ruined it because I changed the pan and tilt for everything. But It's all good. I'll make my own in a bit. Okay. Let's start making this outputs window. And this is going to take forever. And you can't do it. You can arrange the visualizer from your outputs window, but you can't arrange your outputs window from the visualizer. I think. I'm pretty sure. Alright, I'm going to set this to, I don't know, 30 by 30. And then the arduous task of inserting heads begins. But I think before that, I'm going to make a cup of tea. Well, I've just heard a song that I quite like the sound of. I might timecode that. I'll have to go through a bit of effort to make it, because the song is, it was like 5 minutes long. 5 minutes 25. But I could edit that down to 2.5 minutes of the good stuff. But now, before I do the song, I've got to make a grid. Yeah, everyone loves grids. Okay. There's nothing else to do but just start. So, I know. If I go to plot, you can create a grid from the plot. I forgot about that. I'm gonna just do it and see what happens. Oh, could not fit into grid. You're kidding. What if I zoom in? That sucks a lot. You can select from the plot though, so if I just do my selection orders correctly, then it should be quite simple. Oh god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I've left it on the wrong screen again for too long. Basically, Chamsys is being all buggy when you scroll through the plot window. But if you resume, it fixes itself. In fact, I'm just going to use the encoders. Oh no, encoders does it as well. Is it possible I can fit the whole plot, change elevation? What's going to be the best elevation to use? Definitely not side. I think front. So I'm going to select, deselect, just select you guys. Make this over here. Wait, what did that say? Window is not available on this. This window is not available on this console. Well, it is. Ooh, a question. What's the best way to program movers to do a sweep, as in follow each other? Do you program each one in turn or as a group? You would do it as a group. So if I do a quick example, if I pick my beam top, program movers to do a sweep, as in follow each other. I'm guessing you mean like a moving sweep? Like a tilting sweep? So if I select the group for beams top, if I show you which ones they are these lights here. So these, what's it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lights. If I have them in that position, where are they? Let's just make a new page quickly. I'll quickly record these as an intensity here so that you can see that they're on. I'll put them in a position which is going to look somewhat good. Okay, so there's my starting position for my sweep. Beams top, add effects, position, tilt sign I want. Tilt sign. And then it defaults to having a ridiculously huge size of 50%. You're going to want to move it to somewhere like 20-ish, sometimes even down to like 13. And then see, it's kind of looking sweepy-ish now. But if you speed it right up a little bit, double that speed, bring that spread down, then it's kind of a sweep, which I'm guessing is what you're thinking of. That'd be the easiest way to do it. And then you can record a little Q stack of tilt effects. So if you call this tilt effects, call that first one sweep, and then we still got the programmer active with this thing going on. We're not currently playing back what we've just recorded. We're still using the programmer to make an effect. So we can edit this again. If we change parts to 2, set spread back to 100, and set the direction to center in, then you get a nice kind of 2 kind of step thing. So you can then record that on that same Q stack and call that, I don't know, 2s. And then maybe you'll want one which is just all of them, or maybe like just a slight in-out sweep. Like that could be pretty cool. Maybe you want to record that. And maybe you want to record a random one. So if we change the order to random, set the spread to 100. Yeah, let's try another random. Maybe add a bit of random spread in there. That's not random enough for me. Neither is that. That's kind of randomish. Maybe once more. Yeah, that'll do. And then I'll record that again to that stack. Call that random. Call that in out. And then by default, this Q stack, or if I clear the programmer, so we got nothing going on. By default, the Q stack's in chase mode, so you need to change it to Q timing. And then if I activate that, we are gonna be able to select which tilt effects we just made. Cool. Awesome. Hope that helps. All right. Back to making a grid. So I want to make a grid of all my fixtures because it makes it a lot easier to select them and make selections. So if I do that, view plot, I'm going to record front, record this as a layout so I can quickly get to it. Yes. Previous page. Okay. So it should select them in the same order that your cursor kind of drags over them. Insert heads. Oh, I need to set my grid options, multi-head. Set grid to use multi-elements. No, I want it to be normal elements. So then if I go insert heads, I don't want duplicate elements, so I'll just go vertical. But what I still don't understand, I don't know if it's me, if I'm doing something wrong, or because whenever I set my grid to be not using multi-heads, but then it inserts multi-head here. It's calling this head 803.1, which if I select it, it's now selected 803.1. And I've got to click all to select the whole head. It's really, I don't know if that's a bug or a feature or a bug that they're calling a feature. No worries, Tony. Anytime, any question, happy to help. Let's position these So a quick way to move things in this window is with drag move. And I got to try and look at the plot as well to try and see where things should be. Hold on, it selected them wrongly. No, let's put 501 at the top. Then it should be 420, then 801. Why has it done it like that? Clear, 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 clear. I don't want 901. .501, 420. Yep, this is good. Good selection order. 420, 801. Why does it do that? Oh well. Just gonna have to arrange them myself. Okay, drag move. So we got 8. Drag move. 801 can go there. 802 is below it. 803 is below that. 417 is below 803. Where's 418? Is below 802. So that's 419. Actually, it may. I don't like putting them right next to each other. It makes the window look all cloggy. 420 goes there. But those lights are basically right next to each other. 501, 420, 801, 419, 802, 418, 803, 417. Where's 502? Oh, come on. Zoom on that. Yeah, 502 is down there. Okay, I'm happy with that. Insert heads vertically. Surely head orientation shouldn't be coming up because I've told multi-head to be off. I don't want 801 because I've already got that. But that is... Oh, let's put them all... Why... So it should be 606, 605, 604, 603, 602, 601. Instead, do I have a weird selection order selected? Selection normal, selection normal. Stupid. So wonder how I won that first competition anyway. No, I don't want to click that. I want to click drag move. 601. So where's 601 in relation to... Oh, God. Oh, man, I need to zoom in again. Can I record this as a view and then have it remember where I was in the plot? Oh, yes, you can. So 601 comes between those. And 602 is next to 803. 603 is next to 814. 418, I mean. And that one goes there. 605, 606. I've had that problem before when I was trying to program pixel panels. It may be a bug. Yeah, it's probably a bug. They're not very... Chamsys isn't very adept at handling multi-heads in many areas of its software. But that is changing. The latest beta has got some stuff which looks promising for multi-head fixtures. It's got this new view elements view where you can view the elements of a head. I don't know why that's inserting it in like such a funky way when it should be inserting them the way I've told it to. Maybe if I select them like this, insert heads. What if I go horizontal? Okay, horizontal it works. 101, 301, 102, 302. Insert heads vertically. Okay, doing it that way works. But click drag, even, oh, I bet it's going to work now. No, it doesn't. Even though it shows that you selected it in that same order. Oh no, what? Why does it... Is it because I selected it? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, I'll be here all day. Vertically. .303 next to 417. 103 is between 602, 603. 302. 102. 301. It's like there. Something like that. So that's that's one tower done. 7 more to go. Oh, I should really put these in. 50. Oh, 502 is already in. 503. Oh god. 503 can go there. 503 can go like that. 910. Something like that. Okay. So then insert these. 612. Yep, that looks right. Will drag move work? This should go directly below you. About there. Drag move broken again. This should be quicker now. Now that I've done that main one, the rest of these are pretty much copy and paste. Something like that. Yeah. So next, I should put these in. I've got 409. (911) and 504. Okay. Oh, I didn't put 410 in. Oops. Ah. Drag move broken. Drag move really broken. 309. There. 106. 308. 105. That one. That one. Let's put 912. Very, very boring bit of video, but it's quite important, for me at least, to be able to easily select fixtures, see what's going on, especially on a rig that you're kind of walking into after not seeing it at all. I think that's right. And it speeds up the process later on so much. It'll help you see things that are going wrong. So it's one of those things that, for me at least, I feel like has got to be done. So I've done 912. Insert vertically. Yeah, why not? Go away. 619. 411. They should make it so that if you're inserting one head, it doesn't say, which way do you want to insert it? Drag move broken again. (624). I've got 912 and 505, 411, 412. Nine 113, 413, 414, 914. I will just go like that. I wonder if I can go that. Ooh. Insert horizontal. No, it still puts in just the first one. Dumb. 411, 412, 913, 413, 414, 914. What's going on there? Why has 504 popped over there? Whoa. No. Stop. Don't want 914 at all. I've still got to do these ones. Vertically. Drag move. Okay. That's at least half of the wall done. I'm not missing anything below, am I? Don't think so. So I just need to do 207, 313. I'll just select these as well, why not? Huh, didn't ask to do duplicate stuff that time. That should be right. 207, 313, 208, 630. Yeah. Okay. Next one. Okay. Six, three, one. Below it should be. There's 914, 506. So 415 should be at the bottom of this. And then 915, 507. Screw it, I'll put these in at the same time. Insert heads, horizontal. Don't want 631. Come on, deselect. Oh god. What's going on? Deselect. What just happened? 631. 415 below it. Why is 911 there? 9410. Oh no. Oh man. This window is not my friend. 415, 915, 507 is below it. 416 is there. 916, 508. What's 6? Okay, 631 is that one I didn't want. Is this equal mirroring? Isn't there supposed to be a light here? 411, 412. 412, insert. Okay, so I've done 107 and that whole stack. So just this stack. And I've got 416, 916 and 508 there. Insert vertically. Drag move. 416 at the bottom of that one. Three, two, one. 212, 320, 211, 319, and 210. So started at 210, so this row, column I mean. Drag move. There, 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 there. 324, 112, 323, 111, 322, and 110. And there's no light at the bottom of that tower. There's 508, 516. I just need to put the other side of this tower properly in. Why does the cursor go back over there? $501. Okay, so I'll start with you. And I will insert there vertically. I really dislike how Chamsys does a lot of things. It's so unfriendly. Okay, well they should be in the right order, so I just want to copy how I've laid them out on the other side of the rig. So 509 is there, 424 like that, 804.1 is there, 423, 805, 422, yeah, 806.1, 420, 501. Okay, cool. Don't want that. Go away, drag move. No one wants you. Back there. It's 30 by 30. Let's make it 31 by 30. Because we do have middle fixtures. So now my middle fixture is exactly in the middle. Okay. So that's the back wall. Let's go back to layout 2. Zoom out. See what we can do next. So we've done the back wall and the floor. So now I just need to do all of this stuff, which is going to be fun. Probably going to be a better elevation to do it from. I might put all of these in at the very top. If I click drag like this, will they? No, it's selected 716. Oh no, 716 might be first. 107, maybe that's right. If I put them all, how many lights is that selected? That many. Horizontal. You know what? I think that might have done it correctly. Let's quickly put head test on. Enter. That isn't a line, you know. Cool. I'm just going to separate out the strikes from the rest. And this strike strikes are on top, the rest are below. Strikes are all the 700s. Oh god, this grid. 340. Oh yeah, I want to drag all these down. Okay. And I think the strikes are like directly above each spot. Kind of. Oh no, they are a bit splayed like that. Yeah, that'll do. It's using like the whole width. I might split it at the halfway point. Wait, no, I should be able to move it all across one. Where is the halfway point? I think it should be like that. Strike, straddling. Yeah, that's the way it should be. So the halfway point is there. Move. Oh no. Okay, that's the top done. So now I just need to do these 3 trusses here. I think I'm going to need a bigger grid. I might be able to fit them in there. But how does this currently look? So that's profiles, storms, storms and washes, beams, beams not including the top row, strikes, strips which are all there, face washes, face spots, and all the LED stuff. Oh, one of them's white. Probably from when I was highlighting. Probably. I'm really trying to put off doing this next section. Might not be too bad, really. Let's just start with doing this. please let me select this button. Apparently we have. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I will insert you there horizontally. Perfect. Well, we know that 905 has got to go in the middle. The middle is there. Maybe if we just equally spread it out, it will kind of work out. Nah, it's going to need a bit more spacing than that. Because 901 is directly above. Zoom on there. 901 is directly above that far line. Ah, that's ideal. Ideal. Perfect. Okay, next, I'm pretty sure I've got those 401s and stuff in. 101. No, actually I don't. So all of these need to go up one. So 401, 402, 403. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I just selected a strike saber. Deselect. Can't do it. Insert horizontally. Remove that. So how do these go? .401 is below. Oh no. Oh, it's just removed it. 902 at. Insert horizontally. Okay, we're back in business. No, we're not. Now we are. 402 is below 903. 403 is below 904. And then these two kind of straddle 905. And 407 goes there, 408 goes there. Okay. So now I just do these strikes. Is there another one? Yeah, there's another one. So they're just going directly above the buttons. .907. I mean 707. .709, 708. Maybe I don't really need to do this, but I feel like it makes my life easier. especially for fixture selections. Having to do fixture selections in this window is really not fun when you click on it and you don't really know where it is. But if you want to do a fixture selection in here, you just like, oh, okay, like, let's highlight my washes. Okay, there's my washes. I'll make a selection. Easy. Where did I get up to? I had just done those strikes. So now I've got to start doing the actual trusses. Okay. So it looks like these are all hanging off of this truss. I'm just going to do everything in kind of one go and then lay it out afterwards. Done that top truss. It's just these. What are you? Where are these 7 ones attached? 710, 711. Okay, they're on the truss that's highest. On the back. I'm just going to type 710. Oh, it doesn't do it the way I want it to do it. I'll have to put it in afterwards. Oh, it's selected 119. And I want 710 at. Let's just put it there. Yeah, I guess I should arrange them. Although they're pretty much just in a line like that. I just got to arrange them relative to each other truss. Drag move. Okay, where does this truss begin? Between 902 and 901. More on that side. So yeah, that's pretty much right. 713, 325, 114, 808, 326, 115, 809. Yeah, that's pretty much spot on. And then, so 813 should really be directly above you. $119 is directly above 325. 121 is above 809, pretty much. 121 is above 809, 815, yeah, there. So then 819, I need to add a few more rows. 31 by 34. So 819 is pretty much kind of between 813 and 119. 125 is directly above 325. So yeah, it should be a bit more like that. 33, oh okay, so this is where 710 comes in. I'm going to put it there. 820, 126 is kind of above it. I'm going to do that just because this truss is a bit squashy. 711. Oh, that's the other wash. I mean, strike. 334 above 330-ish. 127. 721 can go there. What is 820 again? Oh yeah, it's that wash. 821. It's above 815. Okay. So something like that. It should be a little more spread. 121 is above 403. 127 is a bit more offset. I think that'll do. Alright, and then I just got to mirror it. That's all those fixtures there. Insert above 706. 810, 116, 327. Yeah, that's pretty much right. Next one. Don't zoom on that one, zoom on that one. So this is going here. And I will just move you like that. Okay, and then the last one. It's going to be a bit more difficult to plan where I'm putting you exactly. But I'm going to go there. And then I just need to select, what is it, 715. 715 at insert E there. So let's finally drag you there. Did that just disappear? I wasn't fully watching. What light was that? 822? Oh, I don't dare click undo. Fuck. 822 at insert. Okay, we're back. 822. Drag move. So 7-1. Oh, come on. Drag move. 7-1-3. 1-2-8. 3-3-5. 7-1-4. 7-1-5 is there. 7-1-3-3-5. 7-1-4. 1-2-9. 120. 750. That. I think that's it. I think my grid is done. Oh, what beautiful griddiness. View type, colors, head numbers, names. Nah, names is a bit messy. Yeah, just head numbers is good. If you like triple click all, no, it doesn't do anything. Let's just select, my riggy movers. Nice. Okay, so that's my spots. My profiles, I mean. Can I tighten this beam up a whole load? Okay, so we can see. This is just to pretty much just to check that I've got my kind of layout correct. Yeah, they're in groups of 3. Yeah, and those are kind of offset like that. Slightly like that. Very slightly. If anything, 127 could probably come back over to the left. Like that. Okay. Cool, so we've got a grid that shows our profiles. I'm pretty confident that profiles will store more. Cell TP locate. Oh no, that's lost my beam stuff. Narrow. Is that doing narrow for all of them? No, it's the other way around on the storms. Yeah. Pretty happy with the grid for that. think I want 8 segments. No, I don't know. Selection order's funky. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, so now my next aim, I guess, I don't know. I'm trying to remember what I did last time for the competition. Is to just put in some cool positions, I think. Well, not cool, but positions that I can quickly program from. And some really quick beam stuff. So I'll just get rid of all of that. And I'll probably update the colors. Oh, that would take forever though. No, I'll just work on some positions. Actually, I'll put beam palettes in first because I'd quite like to make a locate that isn't open wide as well, because it's really hard to see where things are going. So this is a good tutorial for how to create a queue that acts as a location queue for y'all. I probably won't touch iris, but I will have all of that in there. Yeah, I pretty much just want the zoom to be small. Okay. Pretty much just want the zoom to be small on everything. Storms, locate, narrow. I just want everything to be real narrow. Oh, I need to locate. Locate and narrow you up. Beams are already gonna be narrow, but they might have zoom in them. Oh, they do. Oh, that's interesting. Do these have like infinite pan and tilt as well? No. Okay. I thought they were going to be like a spiky. Strikes, they're not movers. These might have different ones. Narrow. Face spots. Okay. Narrow. Ooh, I'm going to chuck an iris in those as well. Why not? Okay, so now we've got all of that stuff in. Everything's narrow. This is what everything would look like if I decided to locate everything. If we then go to our Q store and go record a queue and just call it there. Call it locat. And then you highlight it or click it, and then you tell it to be set locate queue. And now everything just stays on. Why is everything staying on? It shouldn't be staying on. Surely if you clear the locate, why is the locate queue? Oh, because that's active there. Okay, so if I select these things, go locate, clear, they disappear. If I locate, tell the beam to be really wide, clear out, and then locate those things again. Oh, if I just press clear by accident, locate those things again, the beam goes really small. So now I can see them properly. Okay. So now I can see stuff properly. I'm just going to put in some generic positions. This is where this window comes in super handy. Actually, I'm going to check what angle those trusses are put at. Guessing it's those 40 degrees. So if I set my lights to be panning at -40, then I know that that is straight. I'll do the opposite with these. Oh, I've been moving tilt. That's why it's looking funky. There we go. This is wash top, I think. No, this is profile stop. There we go. A beautiful stage edge position. Downstage. And then I'll make a audience cue, audience, and then a straight up, or like just an up, up. Unlink those. And then from there, I can really quickly do an X. Like so. So that was profiles top. Let's do profiles wall. Luckily they're all kind of straight already. So let's put that into downstage. Let's put that into audience. And let's make that could be our up. Okay, now let's do storm wall. It's probably going to be basically the same. In fact, I will check it so that it is kind of the same. Tilt at 50. In fact, I'll just do this and then edit it in the queue. 50. Next palette. 0. Oh no. Oh, no. You gotta type it in like this. That needs to be 73. This needs to be 128, and this needs to be 91. There we go. Unlink. So now all of these should go downstage, audience, up. Where are these? They're all there. Okay, I'm going to do these just all together. Oh, but those are doing my weird X thing. Let's get rid of that in my beautiful outputs window. You. you. So this is going to have to be at -40 again. These ones. These ones at 40. Let's turn them on. Oh, no, that's the storms. There's the washes. There's a lot of washes. So that's my downstage. That's my audience. That's definitely my up. What happens if I add a cool color effect on that? Let's just put CMY in there. Use effects on groups? Nah. It's just too bright. It can't handle it. That's cool though. Whoa, brightness. Oh, I cleared the effect, didn't I? Mark 3 wash. Color. CMY. No. Let's oversize that motherfucker. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. We are fully narrow, aren't we? What kind of strobes do these lights have? Oh yeah, I remember having to program these strobes before. I wonder what the direction is like. Oh, I need to create a symmetrical selection. Could do some really cool stuff with this rig though. Okay, remember, Matt, you're programming palettes. Stop thinking of ideas. Beams. This mic stand is so awful. Keep slipping. Anyway, streaming, making stuff, making lights do things. Okay, position. Let's make a straight out for these beams. Oh, these beams don't have tilt angles in them. That's upsetting. Strobe, how could you do this to me? Let's make one. Let's edit some profiles, man. What are they called again? Beam, 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 beam. Rogue R1BW. What's its long name? There is no longer name. Rogue R1BW it is. Rogue R1BW Chauvet. I guess it's Rogue R1 Beam Wash. Does that make sense? What does the profile say? Oh, yeah. Pan tilt, dimmer, shutter, red, green, blue, white. Yeah, that's probably it. They can do some funky things. They move fairly quick. Oh, they're basically a Roby 150. So pan tilt ranges 540 and 230. I thought Chauvet had like gone through all this. Or I thought Chamsys had gone through all of the Chauvet stuff and made it proper. General params. What was it? 530, 240? 540, 230. 540, 230. I may as well update these in case they're wrong. Beam angle 4, zoom angle 5 to 58. Is it missing anything else? Strobe speeds, maybe? 0 to 20. So strobe 0, fastest 20. Slowest, ooh, it's got slowest rot speed, fastest rot speed. Control. I don't remember ever seeing this put on anything. So probably not. But fast. Okay, save head. So now it should tell me angles, yeah. Let's have a nice 90-degree up. I could make it really far up. Yeah, why not? Really up. There's no point having those bottom ones facing down. So I may as well do like that, and beam bottoms I will tilt up. That can be audience. And then front of stage / down, beams bottom, tilt you guys way up. Downstage. Unlink. So now these have got Where's beams? Beams, beams. Downstage, audience. Wow, they move so quick. Up, audience, downstage, really up. Okay. Okay, that's those. That'll do for those. Everything should... All these movers should have palettes. I may as well make a really up. Pan at nothing. Really up. Huh? Oh. Oh, because I set it to 0. It's tilt 100. I could have just set pan tilt offsets. I might update the locate cues so that when I locate them, they don't go to a weird 45 degrees off angle, and then I don't have to worry about changing these palettes, because if I change the patch to have pan tilt offsets, then I would have to change all these. It wouldn't really be too much of a bother, but they'd probably be unhappy with it in the competition. It's easier. I'll just do it this way. I've not really worked with using a locate queue in the queue store anyway, so this would be good practice. Let's just include it, and I will. It's all these top ones. I'm just going to tell them to be downstage. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Everything downstage. Update. How's that worked? Locate, position, tilt up. Yeah, that worked. Profiles wall, locate, position, tilt up. Yeah, the wall ones shouldn't have been affected. It should have just been the tops. Nice. Tilt 100. Beams top, beams bottom, beam side. Okay, and then these don't have any position. I'm really not sure how to use the front truss, whether to use it for lighting the band, who are going to be non-existent, because the song I'm going for is kind of a DJ song. I'll put in positions anyway and see what I want to do. See what looks coolest. Because it's all about what looks coolest. That's really up. That could be up. That could be audience. And I'm going to rename downstage to be just down. None of these move, do they? No. Good. Well, I'm kind of ready to start getting some stuff programmed now. Which means I need to pick my song and edit it, and then start coming up with some ideas for what kind of lights I imagine would be happening, and then start doing it, really. So I can probably start trying to get that song made now. I just need to download it from somewhere. Where was it? Five and a half minutes. This stream could turn into a boring section where it's just me editing music for a bit. Let's open my audio editor. while I do some boring audio editing, I might just chuck a little fun chase on these lights to make my screen not look totally boring. I'm just gonna do it with these beams. Up. Do add effects. Oh, I might make a selection order for these while I'm at it. Let's make an all beams. I don't need those to be selected. How will I do it? I think I will do it like this. There we go. Record all beams sim. Select those, add effect, color, CMY, oversize. Pretty cool. Speed, that'll do. Spread 50 or 30. And then let's just add a position. Sometimes the cross can be quite cool. I'll just stick with the circle. Pretty snazzy. If I make that center in, that's pretty cool. Let's make it 4s. Everyone loves 4s. Slow it right down. Check. Okay, my mic died for a moment, but it's back now. Yeah, so now I'm cubasing. So that, well, you could watch that forever, but... Oh. There's my mic channel. There's my mic channel. Okay, that's weird. Seems like a bug in OBS Studio. Okay. Probably got to unplug the mic now. Okay, I should be back in action-ish. For some reason, one of my mic channels has decided to disappear. Meaning, I'm a lot quieter. So weird. Hold on. Okay, we're back. I just needed to learn how to use software properly. Now, unfortunately, you don't get to hear any of this because YouTube will kill me. YouTube will go, oh no, you're not allowed to do that. So I just need to try and find a spot, because this is 5 minutes long. Seconds. This is 5.5 minutes long. So I need to cut it right down. I could probably fade it out here. It's a shame it doesn't have like a nice ending. Could I end it there? Not really. I could end it there. If I send it to a track that's got some massive reverb on it. Something like that will do. I just need to automate this send. Show automation. Show all automation. Can I add a point? Is this 2 points? Something like that. Just make this sound a bit better. That'll do. Okay, that's cut off almost a minute already. This build up is pretty huge. Maybe I can... Yeah, this whole bit is not necessary. Man, I bet anyone watching right now is like, man, that waveform sounds amazing. I wish I could hear it. Nah, I need to miss that whole beginning. Let's just go there. Can't remember how you get to the crossfade editor. This section works quite well for nice, slow, kind of nice effects building up. And there's some nice, really very specific things popping off all over in this section, which could work good as little stabs here and there. Definitely. If anyone actually... I should probably let you know the name of this song, if you want to hear it. It's called Future Story by J-Tech and No Taker, I think. It's like a remix. I could definitely cut down this like first chorus section. But this first bit is really good. Maybe if I cut out this bit here. Maybe just bring it in here instead. Duplicate. Let's hide all sends. And we want to just make this be, what do I want? I don't need that really. I just need to cut you here in a couple of places, delete that, and then move this. That's what I need to do. Actually, wait a minute. I am gonna do it the other way because I want the beginning. I want this track up here so I can fade it across. Okay, so that's the first beat. And that's the first beat there as well. Okay, roughly on point. So that's the first beat about there. Oh, I thought I had that one muted. I thought that was working really well. Okay, that's good. I just need to suck you right up. I mean, that kind of works. Just needs kind of a bit of a tidy up. That's pretty clean. That's pretty clean. Yeah, that's pretty good. So that brings us down. We just got to cut off about another minute. This bit can definitely come down in length totally. Everything just needs to be, the whole song just needs to be shortened, each section. That's a good build from here. There's like a nice melody happening. I can probably do the same edit here. If I cut out a portion here and a portion here, I should be pretty much bang on the money. Let's copy that. Which section do I want? No, I need to copy you. But I don't want the end bit. Let's make a new track. So this stuff I want to keep. That needs to start roughly here. Right where these high frequencies end. Perfect. And this needs to finish right there. Wow, it's literally right on there. And I'll just give you a nice little fade out. And you will land pretty much straight on top. Let's check we've got good timing continuity. It's pretty close. I mean, it feels slightly off somewhere, but it's so close I can't tell. it's unnoticeable, really. Only if you're really, 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 really looking for it. Okay, so now just need to sort out where I'm going to put the cut here. Oh god, I didn't mean to move that. So that roughly joins the two. So that one needs to just fade out. Because I need to keep that tail. And then I'll fade that into... I need to listen to this whole thing. So I could do it either on this or on that one. So I'm going to see how it sounds. A little bit back. A little bit forward. I think that works pretty well. That brings us down to 2 minutes 50, same as my last one. It's quite ambitious. Make a song that's less than 3 minutes. Okay, I'll do it right to the edge so that I give myself lots and lots of programming to do. But it's a good song. Yeah, that cut works really well. That edit kind of worked alright as well. I mean, if you didn't know the song didn't go like that, you wouldn't know. Strobe, 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 strobe. Strobes all over this part. Actually, probably not. More strobes here. This is for nice stuff. Yeah, that's unnoticeable. Okay, how does the outro go? Pretty good. That tail could do with maybe being a bit longer. Size of the room, less attack, more early reflections, not as much of a high cut. Maybe cut that off a bit because you can kind of hear the beats coming in. Yeah. And then this volume just needs to tail off before we get to 3 minutes, really. There we go. Right. Time to export, and then I can show everyone how you put audio and timecode through Chamsys. Let's just quickly save this. Chamsys song editing. Export audio. Chamsys song. I'll export an MP3 and I'll also export a WAV because I seem to remember Chamsys doesn't do MP3, but it does do WAV. Done. Export audio. Chamsys song. WAV. Stereo. Close. Yep. Yep. All right, back in action. I never recorded that thing I made. Record there. Clear. There we go. Recorded. Just in case I want to use that. I should name it and call it Nice Beams. Okay, I've got to remember how to do this now. So I think I need to find where I put that file. Cubase, Chamsys song, wave, and I'll copy it into my folder for Chamsys stuff, which is in my documents, and then MagicQ, and then go show, and then there should be a folder called audio. Chuck it in there. Done. Okay. Now, once you create a Q stack for your timecode, let's just record a blank thing here. Then you can scroll across to audio, double click on that, and then you can see the files that are in your folder: documents, MagicQ, show, audio, Chamsys song. And now if I activate that stack, it should play the music, which it is doing. Can confirm. You might see that timecode isn't actually running right now. That is because timecode decode isn't set to internal. So when you're doing timecode in a Q stack like this, where it's just referencing it from here, I need to stop that because the song is too addictive. You have to set MagicQ to be running on internal timecode, I think, or can you just be linked? Can you just play the song and have timecode go? I guess you could do whatever. But I can, so say I want to play the audio from here and have timecode running at the same time. Then you put your audio in there. And then you've got to go to setup, MIDI timecode, SMPTE 30 I think is correct. And we want to decode none. We need to set timecode simulation to be on. Running. Stop. Oh god, I can't remember. I have to figure it out all over again. I swear there's a Qtext timecode. If I set wait to be, there's something here. Halt to be timecode. So then that sets it to be timecode. Activate that. No, that doesn't do it. Timecode on, timecode internal. There we go. So okay. So timecode is running within the Q stack, but not here because this is showing. Yeah, so internal timecode is running. And if I just tell this to start, if I tell it to start, it might... That's Timecode Simulator. If I turn Timecode Simulator off, activate that. So Timecode is running, but it's just not running off a simulator. So if you have extra cues, put that there. Let's say timecode cue timing. Let's say this cue starts at 10 seconds. Okay, so we're starting. Bring that out. Bring that. Let's keep that in. Oh, no. Let's do this in a bit more of a steady fashion. Okay, let's pretend. Oh no, let's pretend that this is our timecode. Timecode, so this is begin. This isn't what I'm going to actually do. I'm just doing it for the sake of fun. So this is begin. This one is just that effects of the stuff going around. This is beam effects, but that doesn't have the beams being on, so I'm going to create a cue which is just beams on. Not going to put it in the execute window, that'd be stupid. And we're going to call it beam on. Move it around in the queue. Learn how to use arrow keys correctly. Set that to happen at say 5 seconds and it will fade over 5 seconds. So cue will start, audio will play. At 5 seconds, beams will turn on and they'll fade on for 5 seconds. Once they've turned on, they will fade into that movement at 10 seconds. So let's give it a quick test. Music's running. 5 seconds, beams fade on. 10 seconds, they fade into their movement. Aha, but what happened there? They turned off because there's such a thing as tracking. Woe is she a beast. So tracking means that if you have all of tracking off, then every cue is basically standalone. Cues, so when Q3 is running, Q1 and 2, none of that information will be happening. But if you have tracking turned on for this, say you set that to be H. H means any channels that are HTTP will continue doing their thing. So with H on, the beams should stay on. So beams fade on, and then they start doing their thing. And they're still on. Even though in this queue, there is no information for beams to be having intensity on. It's carrying over, it's tracking through from this queue here. And these letters here, they only refer to, they're just a shortcut for what's way over here on the right. So 0 old HTTP, yes, is turning off the HTTP channels for the previous queue. 0 old effects turns off the effects, and reload old channels is the LTP stuff. So if you want LTP, if you want everything to track through, you just put everything on. H stands for HTTP channels, L stands for LTP channels, F stands for effects. So that's how you run it purely from putting an audio file in there. But what I'm going to do, I might try playing with the MagicQ HD way of doing it, because last time I did it with using Winamp and having Winamp supplying timecode, but that did prove to be a bit of a pain because the timings never properly worked out and you had to jump around within the song a lot and it was annoying. So maybe this time I'll try it with Magic HD. So I will patch and Magic HD are going to remove some of this stuff so we can keep ourselves tidy. Tidy up, tidy up. Get rid of timecode. And I'm going to set my timecode back to be, well, it needs to be internal Magic HD. Don't need to generate anything back. Enable that, yes. And there needs to be something called center, same stuff on the something. Where is it? Might be here. Might be multi-console. Ports. Wi-Fi. Network. Center applications on this PC. Pretty sure you want to set that to yes. Okay, so then I'll go to patch. And I will choose the media. I will choose Magic HD. And I will patch it. And I will put 1. Channel already in use. Oh, enter the DMX address of the server. What DMX address isn't being used? 14. 14-1. Okay, so we've patched ourselves Magic HD. Starting at, well, let's change this to 2001. What? Not 2001. 2001. Let's go to setup, view system, view media. Not sure why it's patched 2. I get the feeling that's wrong. So now if I go to media, I need to insert that audio file. I believe is all I need to do. Just do a quick test. Turn that full on. So that's Magic HD completely on. Do I need to be running Magic HD? Yeah, whatever. I'm going to put my file in that place. Magic HD media folder. Probably just be still MagicQ show, then media. Maybe I'll put it into 255. Magic HD, layer 1, media, folder. 255. It's only got images. What if I want to play video? I mean, what if I want to play audio? And have audio come through. Surely I don't put it in a video and then play that back. That'd be really stupid. Audio doesn't count as media. Not actually sure. You should be able to just go into your media, and my file should be right next to here. Media player, view media output. If I just crashed it. Oh, no, it's there. I'm going to have to come back to that. Because I think that is... Oh, no, you just need to select any old video. Yeah, you just need to select any old video, I think. And then have that be the source of your timecode. Right? So you need a video that's long, that maybe isn't just a train going. Magic, play mode, loop. Let's view the media output. So we can see that it is running. Oh, and then there was like a... You got to go to cont output on cont. Timecode output. Yeah, so output timecode layer 1. Okay. How do you stop it? Timecode is running. Not by just bringing the intensity down. Kind of glad it's not that. That would be stupid. Pause. No function. No function does nothing. Once. We'll probably go through once and then stop at the end. And will timecode stop as well there? Yes. So if I set it to loop, okay, so if I have an execute window where I say loop, execute, Set grid size 5x5. Record timecode. Start. But I don't think you can. I don't know if you can jump around very well in it. You know what? I'm gonna forget about this. I managed to get timecode coming in, so I solved that. I'm gonna get rid of that. That seems stupid. Patch MagicHD. I'm just gonna do it through Winamp. What was that? Nothing. What is that? Oh yeah, that's MagicHD, which is no longer a thing. Clear. Okay, so let's load Winamp. And so we'll need to go back into setup, view settings, network, send application list. That can stay like that. Wi-Fi, didn't do anything there. Ports, blah blah blah. So SMPTE30 is good. Decode off of Winamp. Don't want to regenerate. And multi-console stuff can stay the same. So now you can see down here it's changed to WTC, which stands for Winamp Timecode. Okay. So here's my Winamp. Here's the two bands that are in there. And here's the song. So you'll notice that I'm playing, but there's no timecode happening yet. That's because you need to patch a Winamp. Let's pause you. I need to patch a Winamp. So let's go to patch. Also, Winamp will only work if you've got, like, the connection and Winamp timecode will only work if you've got some Chamsys hardware plugged in and connected. So I go choose head. I can't remember where it is, so I'm just going to go search Winamp. Search. There it is. There. Patch it. I'll have one of those, please. And it puts it in. It doesn't even need to be patched, so you can unpack. Go ahead and unpatch that. And I'll remove those MagicQ HDs. And I will call this 2001. Okay, so Winamp is in. And you see it is detected where it is in the time in Winamp, which is pretty useful. Now, when it comes to actually controlling this, it can be a bit of a pain to program. So I'm going to select it, record it there, call it Winamp. Intensity does nothing. So it's got a few attributes. It's got nothing in color. It's got some, oh no, it doesn't have any position. Everything's in beam. So this nicely controls your volume, which you can see if I can organize my windows. Well, I can't really be bothered, but I can confirm that that is changing the volume of Winamp. And you can change the pan. If I click set 128 and then click it, that should go back to 128. And then you've got control here, controls whether you're pausing, stopped, play, or what, or whatever the shit. And then this is your track, but that track listens to whatever's in the playlist on the side of Winamp. And then position is like where you are in the song, and every one value skips 10 seconds. and it's not that great. Sometimes you can skip to 30 seconds and you end up being a third of a second off, which is a bit of a pain for timecode. This timeline view is supposed to have good timecode stuff in it. I've never actually used it properly. But this is basically it. So I'm going to quickly create an execute window, which has got my Winamp timecode bits in. Beam. Wow, you can actually click and drag. That is stupid though. Alright. Winamp. I'm going to make a volume slider by just going volume 255 and go volume. There. Make that a fader. And I will record a mute at the bottom of it. Oop, that just wants to be a button. So now my volume is on a slider and... why doesn't that button work properly? Oh, because I set it to flash. So mute, that needs to have a higher priority. Or you could tell it to be LTP. Nah, because that channel already is LTP. Surely. Let's just set the priority a bit higher. So now... that's not actually muting. Volume at 0. Why isn't that muting? Maybe I do need to set it to all channels controlled LTP. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Well, that works as it should now. Don't really care about the mute though. Only putting it in for fun. So we'll make this track 1. And then we want to record some controls. So we'll make stop, pause, play, and then continue. I seem to remember is not fun to use. So if I clear that, press play. So play will play from the beginning. If you press stop, it resets it completely. Oh, I should set these to solo. Yeah, if you press stop, it stops it completely. If you press play, then press pause. If you press play again, it will start from the beginning. So you need to press pause. If you press pause, you need to press continue. So if you ever press stop, it just kills it. Sometimes I want a restart track button. So the way I've done that before is just go include stop, record there, include play, record there. I think that's how I did it anyway. Restart. And then make that a flash button. Can you make it flash solo? Actually, I've changed my mind. I want it to do a different thing. I want it to... So I want restart should stop. then have a blank Q which triggers play. So if I trigger Q stack 31, E31, make this Q timing, set halt to no, or that one should be yes, I think. Wait 0.1 of a second. Actually, no, I won't make this flash. I'll make this a normal button that releases itself. So release after last step. No, release executes last step and resets to first. And I'll make it Q timing, halts to yes. See what that does. Release should execute last step. Which should execute play. What's wrong? Release resets first step, executes last step. Oh, I don't know. I'll work on that later. Okay, anyway, I've got timecode working, timecode's running, and audio is playing. So now I just need to come up with an idea for what I want to happen, what colors I want to use. And then start making a timecode show. So what are we? We're like 4 hours in, and I'm just about to properly start. I could put a lot of effort into this, because there's like a whole 2 and a bit weeks. I don't even intend to win. I just want to make a cool timecode show. Last time also I had 2 Q stacks running timecode. One of them controlled like everything in the rig apart from the strips, and then the other one controlled pretty much just the strips. So I'm going to make timecode move. Oh, didn't mean that. Oh. And I'll make timecode strips. I'm going to get so sick of this song. So what do those other options do? Yes, ignore timecode. No, ignore timecode. Don't know. Okay, so that's one time-coded. One timecode internal. Yes, external. Yep, so now that Q stack is running timecode. This one is not. Now it is. Perfect. So now I have 2 Q stacks Both running timecode. Cool. I'm gonna go make another little old cup of tea while I wait and think of what to do next. So the next thing I basically do is I've got a notepad file and I'm going to listen through to the song and kind of make notes at specific times of what I think should be happening. So I can have some kind of starting point to work from. May as well give it a title. Chamsys progging fun times because of COVID-19 disease stuff. All right. Let's have a listen. Oh, no. Can't be playing out those speakers. Otherwise YouTube will kill me. Even picking a color for this to go with is quite tricky. It's not very obvious what to do. There's so many lights in the rig. I'm going to restart it. Just for starters, some kind of slow, wide, gobo spin, spread. You can probably hear that in my headphones, actually. I think that drop comes on 40 seconds. $41. This could be quite a good one to do because each section is kind of quite... There's not much that happens in each section. So the last one I did had a lot going on in each section. This is kind of just like, I'm going to be one thing for 20 seconds. Now I'm going to be another thing for 20 seconds. So it might actually not be too bad to do. I'm not sure if it gives as much contrast to light. And how detailed do I want to be in my notes? Individual lights. That would be quite tricky. There's some sidechain compression going on, which could make a nice effect out of. There's so many different layers of audio happening. Just trying to match one layer to one group of lights or something. I've definitely ruined this song for myself. I only heard it today. I've already ruined it. Well, those notes kind of descended into madness a bit. There's too many lights. There's too many lights to figure out what I want to do. It's like, where do I begin? I need to just like program some stuff and get ideas on the fly. So let us get ideas on the fly. Huh. That's controlling effects size? Yeah. Okay, how does it begin? Slow wide gobo spin, slow moves, spreading chase. Okay, so let's see what those spots can actually do. That is my profiles. So I'm probably going to want profiles, not storms, not those washes or beams. So it's really? Profiles, just all the profiles. Probably have some of the washes doing some kind of wash down-ish. But let's have a quick look and see what these spots can actually do. Oh, those storms, I keep forgetting, are those storms, are those spot fixtures, or are they, yeah, okay. So they do have different things in them. Oh dear. Just killed it. Killed it. Ah. Bugger. When did I last save it? Oh, jeez. That's a big boo-boo. That's a big sad. Let's try again. Continue show. Well, it's not like I did very much in the last few moments anyway. View viz. Okay, back in business. Although, why is everything on? Ah, yes. Because of my storms. Off, please. That's a movement which top beams up. Okay, so we are still working. I need to record a camera position because this can't be having this. So let's go into this. So this is how you patch a camera into MagicQ. You go not there. You go choose head. You are too lazy to search it properly, so you just type camera in here. You go yes, you go to generic, and then you go, strangely, you don't click MagicViz camera, because, I mean, why would you want to click MagicViz camera? You're patching a camera in so that you can move it around the viz. No, you just want camera. So patch it, go 1, boom, camera's in there. I don't think it needs even to have a DMX address. But now that you've got your camera and your WinApp, you scroll down to it, or you type the number in if you remember the number, 2002. You go locate. You don't even need to go locate. But as long as you got it selected, and then you want to record it so it's easily accessible, camera. And then let's make some camera stuff, some stuff for it. So there's nothing in color. I think there's some things here. So you want to set your mode to be perspective. Why is it not made it? Maybe it is MagicViz camera. Maybe you do need to, I think you do need to patch it. Yeah, it does need to be patched. And it needs to be put into, here's a good point, if it's not in the view viz, then you won't have control of it. So you need to make sure that you're putting it in there. While I'm here, I'm going to get rid of WinAmp because it doesn't make sense for that to be in the viz. Okay, so the camera is in. It has defaulted to being in a stupid position. Wow. Holy hell. Is that like drape? I don't know. Anyway, put it on orthographic. Spin it round so that it makes sense. So we want X at 128, we want Y at 128, and probably want Z at 128. Perfect. We don't want orthographic, we want perspective. And then go to beam. This will show you some stuff to do with beam. And I'm going to take out that what I just put in. Beam, brightness, room brightness, zoom. Zoom is what I want, so I'm going to zoom all the way to wide, and then I'm going to move my camera really far in so that it looks cool, yo. And then probably move it down a bit to there. And then probably, oh, not that way. Tilt it, not that way. Up a bit, not that way, that way. Okay. So that's our camera in position. I'm not going to touch those for now. I'm going to put them on a separate fader. Oh, all that timecode stuff is gone. Why? Timecode bits are here. Winamp is patched. Oh well. I'll just remake them. 10 by 8. And we will record that camera pulse there. And then let's make some faders for the beam brightness and room brightness. Beams. And room. And then we'll set them back to 0. So that we have full control of it from these faders. Yeah, there you go, beam brightness. Why are they chasing? I don't remember recording a chase. There's room brightness, anyway. Oh, I need to set these to control faders to control LTP channels. View item, view options, LTP, yes. View item, view options, LTP, yes. Select it, put them back to 0. Okay, now they should work. Clear. There we go. Room brightness, beam brightness. Done. So I'm going to change my setting so that activate playbacks on start, macro 1. Is there a macro 1? Go away. Change that to be no. There we go. Beams have brightness. Oh, I know why they're chasing, because they're doing a color and they don't have all of their color in them. Beams. White. There we go. But not white. That's why it looked like they were chasing. So I will remake these channels. Record. Volume. It's all in beam, isn't it? And set that to 0. Mute. Oh, damn. Mute. There. Don't want you. In fact, you should go there. You need to be a fader. And you need to be LTP, and I may also set your priority higher. Yep, that's working. Camera, no, not camera, Winamp. Track 0 is track 1. Stop. Pause. Play. Continue. Okay. Oh, one thing I didn't put in was positions in the song. So start. Actually, I won't call it start. I'll call it 0 secs. Ten secs. 20 secs. 30 secs. 40 secs. 50 secs. And 1 minute. So there we go. Now, bit loud. I can jump around times, but if you watch that number carefully, if I click on 40 seconds, I don't think it jumps actually to 40 seconds. So that kind of jumped to just after 40 seconds. If I do a minute, that was well after a minute. 10 seconds it does pretty well. 20 seconds not as good. 30 seconds. That was definitely 51 seconds. So that's something you need to watch out for. If you press stop, continue. If you pause, go to 50. Yeah, so if you look on when I'm on pause and at 50 seconds, it's actually starting at 51:05. So it's getting offset by 0.06 frames every time. And there it jumps. Are we receiving 25 frames per second? So maybe I need to change that to 25. Because it's jumping forward 6. Yeah, I get the feeling Winamp talks in 25 frames per second. Winamp timecode frames. Maybe I need to be playing with timecode jump detect frames. So if... Oh, I feel like it's more a problem with the personality they've created for it, which is jumping wrong. But I might be wrong myself. Let's have a look. Timecode, let's click help on that. Let's see what it says. I remember reading about this before. Timecode continue phrase. Okay. When MagicQ is set to external timecode and the external timecode source is temporarily lost, MagicQ automatically continues to increment the timecode. So I don't want that, I don't think. Timecode jump detect frames. Timecode jump detect parameter is the number of frames that MagicQ waits before performing a jump. What if I put 6 in there? I don't think it's going to do it. No, it's the way they've made it. It's jumping forward 6 frames when it shouldn't be. What if I put it in? Surely not. Pause 40. Yeah, no, that doesn't do it either. I really don't think it's going to be these. No, some weird. Maybe it's a Winamp thing. Options, preferences. Nick, you might know more about this than me. I don't know why the timecode is jumping when I changed the position using that position thing. I feel like I went through this before and I couldn't find the answer. Let's play playlists. No. Surely it would be in playback. I knew I should have reported this as a bug when I did the last one. There's nothing in here about timecode generation. Could be a... I don't know what it could be. I'm really not the person for it. So when I select 50 seconds, Winamp has jumped to 51. So really, maybe it shouldn't be a problem. But I feel like it was definitely a problem for me last time when I was trying to do it. Anyway, that's boring stuff. I really want these to default back to black. Screens, I need to make a queue for these. Where they are black. It's always good to have a black. What else? That. Oh, I think, is everything LED? Yeah. Those are CMY. Those are CMY. Those are LED. Those are LED. Black. And then I'll make one for these. Always nice to give it an icon as well. I've definitely seen a good icon for it before. Not that one. Maybe in attributes. Maybe not. Maybe I will just use that one. It would do. Okay, I need to make proper colors as well, because I need more colors. Let's just turn everything that isn't a CTO on. Strips, face wash, face spots. I didn't give these a black. Record black, yes. And Q40s. So everything with color mixing, please. Oh, brightness. Color picker. It should work for everything. Let's have a quick check. Red. That's not red. That's very pink. Are those Mark III washes? Red. Beams should just be red. No, they got some white in there as well. Red. I don't want anything to have white. Face wash. Oh, I should have picked something that just wasn't white initially. Red. And now let's color pick. Okay. So now we know everything's like the CMY and RGB are working together fine. So let's find a pretty good CTO. That's pretty good there. Oh. CTO. And we'll make a CTB over there. Another thing that Chamsys doesn't like to make by default is a turquoise. which I normally put about there. Record, and I call it sea green because it's an awful sea green. So we got red, amber. Oh, I don't want fan. So I like to record a dark amber as well as a normal amber. Dark amber. Which is more of an orange. That's my amber. This is orange. Yellow, green. You never want to be using this color really. I mean, maybe. I never do. Green, sea green, cyan. That sea green could be a bit more sea green. Cyan. And then I like to put in a blue in between, which is more of a nicer, like, nice blue. Like a proper, just good old blue. Blue. And then pretty much call this deep blue, which can stay as it is. And then there's UV. Why does it automatically go to fan? Just because I've got you open, Mr. Color Picker, doesn't mean I want to fan you. So then there's magenta, and then I also want a hot pink. Hot pink. Now we've got our CTA, and we've got our CTB, and we've got our black. Cool. Let's do a bit of rearranging. Orange can go there. Yellow. Amber. Green. Sea green. Cyan. Blue. Deep blue. UV. Magenta. Hot pink. Pink. CTO. CTB. And black. I could jump a bit more right into this, but I apologise that I enjoy doing this stupid stuff. Where's a nicer light orange? Turquoise, that'll do. Cyan. Normal blue. Blue. UV, magenta. Hot pink. Can be that one. And then pink, CTO. That's a bit shit. But it might have to do. And CTB. There we go. Colours done. Positions. Blind. Blind, everybody. Looks like some demonic mouth and eyes going on with those strikes. Man, if only the strips moved. Pretty sure they don't. Strip. All strips. Nah, they don't tell. Sadness. So I need to set my screens to be black, and I'll put them in that execute window. And I will also make Q where everything doesn't strobe, probably. Just check all of those say open. Oh, some of them say closed. My Mark III washes are closed. Quickly check it. They will say open. Rogar 1 PWs are closed, as are the Q40s. Ooh, they go from closed to straight to strobing. Okay. Oh. Don't they have an open? They go straight from... Where's their open? I guess strobe closed is open? I guess so. Yeah, I'm getting pretty sick of the song already. It's kind of been semi on repeat. But I've decided that what I think I need to do, because last time my timecode Q stack was pretty much entirely just the Q stack and cues and effects that I'd recorded into that, which then just ran. But this time I'm going to try and do that as well as recording some button presses for stabs and things, so I can get the timing on those kind of more or less done in straight away. So that means I just need to record some stabs of things, basically. So I think we're gonna record an all beams stab of strobing. Did I record the open shutter yet? No, I recorded black screens. I need to record open shutter on everything. Oh, I don't even need to do that. I can just go boop, open shutter to all. And that puts open shutter in everything. And I will record that open shutter there. Have you active? Okay. Beams at full. Let's get some strobe in. What strobe do they have? They have normal. I'm going to have to change the settings on Visualizer to old rendering so that I can actually see things happen. Wow, that's terrible. Please tell me they've got a good strobe. In the Visualizer, at least. Nope, nothing yet. Okay. Pulse is actually just strobe. Random ramp is nothing. Random ramp 1 is nothing. Okay, there's a random strobe. Need to find one which looks good in the viz. Are we really intensity at full at the moment? Why does it look so dim? It just looks awful. I guess that's kind of random strobe. I'm gonna have to move all my exec stuff into a different grid. So make this 10 by 8. All of you can move there because I want to make this grid be my flash buttons. So this of what I've just recorded, or what I'm currently recording rather. No, it needs to be in the main one because it needs to look good. Oh, okay, here we go. That'll do. That'll do. Beam rand strobe. And I'll make one which is a synchronous strobe. If it'll work. Why can't it show strobing? Just as an experiment. Let me try and program it with just an intensity effect. It can do it. At some point, it manages to get it just about right. So we should be able to get a shut value working. It's just alternating between off and on. Off, on. That's ridiculous. Okay, 32 kind of works. Wow, that's bad. The slower it is, the more it can just about handle it. That's terrible though. What if I want to do a quick strobe? Okay, here we go. If I go lower, it just about works. Okay, I'll have to settle with 25. Beam strobe. Yeah, good enough. I really don't like those positions I made. Down. Audience. Up. Audience. Down. Okay. Turn that brightness up. Actually, no. I don't want brightness to be up. Or do I? Yeah, I think I do. That seems okay. Pros, strobe. Profs, rand, strobe. Cool. Storms. Storm, strobe. Strobe. Really, that should be Prof strobe over there. Prof random. Storm strobe. Storm random. Beams are there. So Mark 3 washes. Huh. Interesting. They don't have any proper pen information in there. Don't. Audience. How come some of those are on wide? Oh, it's fast or slow. Is there a better fast? Not really. That might be as fast as we go. What's this? Mark 3 wash. Strobe. That's a pretty good random. Okay, 3 wash. Rand. Those storms don't go very tight at all. So I've done my strobes on my beams. I may as well put strobes on my strikes. Pretty sure they strobe. Oh, they don't. It was the P38s that strobed, not the strike ones. Or at least not in the mode they've put them in. All strips, do you strobe? No, you're literally just on. I won't bother including those. Colorado bands. Do you strobe? Nope. Q40s? Nope. 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 Okay. Oh. So now I need to set those buttons to be stabby. Set that to yes, set that to yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, no. And that to be yes, 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 yes. And then tell those to be flash buttons. Perfect. So now my buttons do stuff. Apart from my washes, because I probably didn't record intensity into them. Include wash strobe, group on update, and include wash random group on update. Clear. Okay, so now we have random, 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 sync, 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 sync. Whoa. Strobe. I might make the strikes do some strobing with dimmer effects. Add effects, intensity, dimmer chase. No. Okay, we got ourselves a nice dimmer chase going on. Let's make it go real fast and make it random. Turn that width right down. Make it random again. Random again. That can go there, above the strikes, which is there. That's pretty stroby. Yes, yes. And you set them to flash. So buttons I've got are going like that. I think I need to change the intro to the song. But I probably won't do that tonight. Do that some other time. I've pretty much got a good starting point. It's probably about time I did just start putting in some things. I definitely need to put some color stabs in. The question is, do I do it with every fixture? Why not? So I want it to be at full, and then I'm going to record a stab palette. And it's going to be soft. And I need to make a group of everything that's got color. All color. Copy you there. And then everything copied there. I need to make this 2 wider, 17 by 5. I need to make it even more wider, 19 by 5. Didn't realize I had so many colors going on. Set region, and then make that a link. Okay, so now this is a soft palette. That palette, intensity at full. Probably put them pros stab. And that needs to be a flash. Release over 0.3 seconds. There we go. And if I make that color green, where are we? Oh, I need to set this to use exec grid 1. Cool. I just need to do the same thing with... Are the storms any good? There's only 12 of them. May as well. That's it. Storms on, stabby. That flash fade out over 0.3 second. Clear. And re-hit that soft palette. I'll do the same with the washes. Actually, washes are separated to top and bottom. Wash at full. Pick a color. Record it to there. Yes. And record it to wash top stab. Done. Wash bottom. Make it a color. Wash bottom at full. Color. Exec window. Wash bot stab. This needs to be called storm stab. Set to flash. And make that 0.3. 0.3. And make that 0.3. Change that to yes, yes. Cool. So that's profile stabbing, that's washes stabbing. Beam stab. Could make a cool stab. Like an in-out stab. If I... how would I do an in-out stab? I need to make a new group that is literally beams left, right. So I come back to the joyous plan window. So thankful I made it. Because I want to make a new selection order for my beams, and it's so easy to do. Going top down, so on this side I need to go bottom up. Record beams LR. Beams LR at full. Tell them to be that color. And record it. Beam stab in. And I will include and record beam stab out. Set them both to flash. View item 0.3. Hope this works. 0.3. I need to set this to be yes, yes. Okay, so that's doing both. Now I just want to set some timing for these cues. So that it actually does a stab in and a stab out. So I'm on stab in. So I need to make sure the group is selected. Go back to the cue and go intensity in. I want to delay it. I need to reorder my selection into center. Set the delay on this to be 0 through 0.3. Beautiful. That can even be even shorter, 0 through 0.2. And I just need to do the same thing on the other Q, except the other way around. View item, view Q, view times. Change my selection order to be center out. 0 through 0.2. Oh, shit, center out. 0 through, oh, 0 through 0.2. Go. So in, out. Nice. So I've got strobe, 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 strike strobe, strike strobe, stab, 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 stab. What haven't I done? Strikes, I've done strikes. I could, yeah, bands. If they did if they were RGB, then yes, but not the wool strips I won't do. I'll do it for these ones. I'll make a stab for you. I'll make a stab just for you. You'll make a stab. Record it there. Actually, I want a batten strobe flash. What else have I got in these? Side Q40s. I'm going to make side Q40s and battens a group. Maybe. Or I'll just record it like this. I will just make that. I'll make a stab. Move those there. And I will make a strobe for these. Add effects, intensity, dimmer chase. I will duplicate elements. No. Trying to get the best strobe. Trying to sync the playback rate with the strobing rate, but not have it so slow that it looks bad. That's alright. LED sync. I'll just LED strobe. And then I will reorder random. Set my spread. Oh, that could be a cool effect. If only they tilted, that would be badass. Let's put it in. LED rand. Flash. And I will make you fade out over 0.3. And you fade out over 0.3 as well. and stop you. Actually, no, it doesn't need to fade over 0.3. What am I on about? 0. 0. Beams out, beams in. And then I was going to have LED doing a stab. Stab left, stab right. It might work. Once they're all the same colour, it will look a lot more better. It will look a lot more better. Screw it, I will do it. Yeah, it'll be like a up and around kind of thing. I'll call it like LED border or something. Yeah, so those, all those yellow ones. LED border. If I go, ooh, what does that select? I've still got points. Not a fan. LED border. Oh, it selected the 0.1s. That's really annoying. I might have to just select them myself. That is lame. $803 plus 802 plus 801 plus 901 plus 902 plus 903, 904, 905, 906, 907, 908, 909, 806, 805, 804. Why is it still only selecting the first decimal point of each one? It's because it's in end mode. Oh no, wait, that hasn't put a decimal point on it. LED border. Move that there. Oh, move that there. Okay, there we go. Stupid output window. So if I then tell it to be on, tell it to be the stab color, pick a real color, record it into the stab color because those Q40s don't have a stab color, and then just record it. LED border clockwise and LED border counterclockwise. Set them to be flash. Man, my brain is so frazzled. What am I doing? Oh yeah. 0.3. Too much Chamsys today. 0.3. And set this to use. Yes. So we've got our flashes for that. I just need to set them to have timing, and then it'll be going from out to well, clockwise and anti-clockwise. So if I select them, that's my clockwise selection order. Go back to that cue. Oh, my mouse is dying. Back to that cue. So clockwise. Select it. View times. Intensity 0 through 0.3. Beautiful. And then la 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 la. I want to do it the opposite way around for the other one. View item, view queue, view times. Now I've got them selected in the wrong way round, so I need to shift all, select order reversed, close U, 0 through 0.3. There we go. I wish it could fire it until... I wish it wouldn't release. I wish there was a delay. I wish it wouldn't release until it's completed turning everything on. So I could just literally stab it. Right. One other thing I think I'm going to need quite often is probably to set a zoom. So, wow, whoever made that is lazy. Zoom, narrow, record, there. So that's profiles, narrow, zoom. Mark 3 wash. No, storms. Storms on a narrow zoom. Mark 3 wash on a narrow zoom. Beams on a... They don't have a zoom? No, they do have a zoom. Beams on a narrow zoom, strikes, floor strikes, front strikes, full strikes. These, oh, this is probably the other way around. That on a narrow zoom, that on a narrow zoom. Bands, Q40. Pretty sure these don't have zoom. No, screens, LED border. Okay, that should all be narrow zoom. Okay. Programmer. Levels. Yeah, everything's zoom narrow. Advanced view. I think the easiest way to do this is going to just be copy Q. Copy Q. Tell this to be zoom mid. Yes, I'm sure. And this to be zoom wide. And then I'll just view you and tell everything to be 128. And then view you and tell everything that's 0 to be 255. Or, yeah, 255. And then everything that's 255 will be 0. And these zeros need to be 255, and then these need to be 0. Done. Okay. So that should be everything. Zoom narrow, zoom mid, zoom wide. Cool. Oh, 6 hours. Man, that is a long time to be streaming. Long time to be just doing Chamsys. Let's make a view that's going to be friendly to me. Beam. Color. That's not nice. So I've got my 4 things there. Execute page, which I probably don't need to be on that page for. That can go like that. I'll open up my other execute page. There. You can be on that view. And then maybe the outputs window is a good one to have. It will be really small. Yeah, that's too small to be usable. That'll have to live on another page. Patch setup programmer page, key stack. No, I think this should be okay. If I record that to layout 1, overwrite. I'm hoping that should fix itself, yeah. Don't really need that plot view anymore in there. That could be layout 2. Layout 3 is currently nothing. Okay, so let's go to 0. Yeah, it sounds like it's starting like in the middle of the song. I need to change that start somehow. Okay. Now let's teach myself how on earth you record a Q stack when you're flashing buttons. So I think you just go to view timecode and then record track and then just push some buttons. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. End record. Delete that. Delete. Make cues. Can I stop? How do I make it go away? Stop music. How do I make you not be where? Oh, okay. View timecode. How do I remove you? View timecode. Remove track. Yes. Okay. So if I just go record track, timecode is running on internal timecode. Oh, this is on this queue. Okay. End record. Why is internal timecode still running? Stopped. Okay, inactive. Let's go over to this page. Go view timecode. Put it down there. That might actually be a good place to keep that timecode Q stack. So view timecode. Can I go back to the previous page and still have things? Oh, no. Can I go view stack and isn't there a, can you lock it? Can you lock the queue in place? Do I really have to have that same Q stack on that other page to be able to use those buttons? Unlock window or choose Q stack. So if I now scroll, okay, yeah, I'm on the same thing. I can use those. Okay. So now if I need to set timecode simulation is off. Timecode is external. So as soon as I press play, it should run. Correct. Okay. So if I just go record track, play. Just like move some faders around. I mean, this isn't what it's going to be, but this is just me playing. Okay. Pretend I did that. End record. So presumably, if I go stop, and then will this play back? Insert in track, insert step, import timecode timings, make cues, reorder track, remove track. So if I just press play. Okay, things are happening. That's pretty cool. So you can just press play and just do things. So I'm not pushing any buttons right now. This is all from what I just recorded. That's pretty useful. Although it doesn't record those button presses. That is a bit annoying. Yeah, it didn't record the button presses of doing all these stabs and flashes. It only does fader movements. I need to read up on this. Timecode. QStack timecode. What's it called? Timecode move? Oh no, that's just the name of the QStack. Help. I'll have more luck up here probably. Timecode. How do I timecode properly with... How do I find the home? I'll just search it in Google. Chamsys timecode QStack. QStack window, chase timing, Q timing. Ain't got time for scrolling. Oh, well, that looks like it's probably it down here. Well, my god. That's a lot of words. So let's say timecode. Okay, timecode QStacks. MagicQ supports execution of the cues in QStack according to timecode. Okay. I'm just saying to cues the timecode, the initial timecode values, blah blah blah. Okay. Okay, this is all useful stuff. I love this manual for the fact that it has all these like spelling errors, which just slip right through. Like someone just bashes it out on the keyboard and no one, maybe someone checks it, but there's so many of those. Learn timing. It's possible for the console to learn the timing live. Set the steps in the QStack to timecode, then release the QStack. Set the steps in the QStack to timecode, release QStack. QStack window, press shift, record TC. This isn't what I want to do, but this is kind of interesting. QStack. View QStack, shift. Oh, okay. Press record TC, press go for the QStack. Okay, each time you press go, it records the next cue and records when you did it. Testing timecode, external timecode. In some cases, it may be useful to have a master Q stack controlled by timecode that is always active, which then activates other Q stacks for each song. And Chamsys manual giving you operating and programming tips. That's interesting. When timecode values jump, for example, when changing tracks. Okay, blah blah. Don't care about that. In automatic activation. MagicQ supports up to 10 timecode tracks linked to each Q stack. This is what I'm looking for, I think. So why doesn't it record my button presses? It allows a sequence of button presses, fader movement events to be associated with the playback of the Q stack. It was definitely playing back the fader movements. This is useful where main Q stack is used to program the overall look. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Additional effects and bumps added in time to the music. Timecode tracks are visible in the Q stack view timecode window. Each timecode track is stored in MagicQ as a keyboard macro and can also be viewed and played back in the macro window. Okay, so why don't you show me how to do things? How do you remove this stuff? Steps. It's recorded a whole load of steps. Yeah, okay. Do you have to remove there? Oh, okay. Playback. Q stack. So if I say Q stack 50, action, activate, and then if I just run it, oh, because that need to be 01 00 00 stop play. Okay, it activated it. Can I insert step 01 00 01? Huh. Q stack 50 release. It doesn't want to just put these in the right order. It doesn't record when you flash these buttons. It doesn't record any of this stuff. Why doesn't it record that? It's only recording playbacks being activated. It does say I'm testing a Q stack, so that's really dumb though. It shouldn't be testing a Q stack. I should be actually executing. There's got to be an option somewhere. Or I guess I'll have to just make a new page and flash buttons like this. Well, I feel like I've made a pretty good template for people to use. Maybe I should just sell this to people. That's how I can make my money now that no one has got any work. If you want to buy this little template for making a timecode work, because I haven't actually made any timecode yet, then people can just buy this off me, and voila, all your groups are made. You got some basic positions in, and you got some stabby shit. Just need to flash a load of buttons, basically. Just get really good at flashing buttons. As long as you got a desk, then you can have Winamp linked. But if you don't have a desk, you're on your own. Okay, I'm actually going to start recording timecodey stuff now. Okay, so I need... maybe it'll work once I start putting some cues in. This cue is nothing, so I'm going to call this start. That's probably going to get filled with pre-jizz, you know, like beam settings and gobo settings and zoom settings and stuff. So I'm going to keep the wall off until the big drop, I think. Oh, don't want odd even, I want all. Let's have everything going kind of up. And we will have you kind of mid-zoom. Probably chuck a gobo in. Something that looks at the camera. Maybe not as bright because you can't see anything. Maybe not every light as well, because that's a bit overkill. Maybe just these. Oops, U6. What kind of gobo have we got going on? I want a nice gobo, something that spins. Don't these have a nice gobo? How many have they got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go, that's a nice rotation going on. And we will start. Actually, no, who cares where we start? We want to know where we end. We want to end pointing kind of there at the camera. Is there a nicer gobo than that? That's not very nice. That's right. Definitely not. Definitely not. Ooh, a bit generic. I'll go with you. La, 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 la. What does iris do when you look at them? Not a whole lot. Focus will do nothing. Zoom. What kind of zoom do I want? Yeah, mid zoom is fine. These have a prism, but will Chamsys put the prism in nicely? Probably not. Virtual strobe. That'd be turning the... Wait, they're not LED, are they? I could have swore. Oh well, whatever. Okay, we'll put that there. Timecode on, timecode sim. Why doesn't all of these just say timecode? Q timing, timecode. That needs to say 1, 0, 0. And this will be 5 seconds later. Actually, no, this will start at 1. Plus 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. And it will fade in over 4 seconds. And it will initially be pointing down and fanned in. What on earth? Oh, it's because I've pointed it too far down. Down. Fan in. And more down. How do I merge? Include that, update that, remove that, view that, turn that dimmer off. Oh, I need to clear off the view timecode. This stuff should not be happening. I did this bit wrong. I'm also going to make a trigger. So clear everything. I'm going to make it so that when set that to 900, set that to 02, because we will never get to 0202. Timecode 0. So this wants to activate stop. I'm going to tell it so when I release that Q stack, I want the music to stop. So I'll tell Q stack 18 to go. E18. And then I will set the options for this to be on release. Release executes last step. Yes. So then, if I click play, have that activated. Oh, my lights missed that cue. That should have told it to stop. Why are QStack macros not working? Why has timing changed to Q timing? I want this. I want you to start the music macro. 37. Okay, that works. E18, is it definitely E18? Yeah, so why when I click that, E18? Maybe F37, E18. Start music. There we go. Did it that time, but then it didn't do it that time. Why aren't you... I don't understand this Q stack. Why isn't it activating Q stack 18? stop. E18. Start. If I get rid of that, it won't start. You see? So E is definitely what you type in to tell something to start working. Why doesn't it why doesn't it do it? Oh, these scroll windows as well. If I tell it to kill F37 straight away. So start, kill that. It's got to be something in the options. It's not doing it as it should. Release executes last step. Is it because that is set to timecode? I don't know. Timecode being real dumb. Timecode not making any sense. Well, anyway, I must go and get some food, otherwise the shops will close, even though the shelves are probably empty, but I've like barely eaten anything all day, so I need to go to the shop and buy some food. Get your questions sent in though. Yeah, this stream is kind of going on for quite a while. The downside of it is it kind of gets hard to find the bits of gold within it. It just ends up being like 3 hours of nothing and me wondering how to do something, and then like an hour and a half of boring clicking around, and then an actual maybe an hour of useful stuff. But it's the easiest way for me to expel a whole load of knowledge without putting the time into making a video. Although I've been thinking of making an actual video for a while, like an actual, like, how do you do this, and put some production value into it or something. All right, I need to get rid of that. Yeah, get rid of that. Change it to change it back to that. That can go there. There we go. Right, we're back in action. So the shop was actually filled with semi full on the shelves. Not too much hoarding been going on. Although like all of the alcohol is gone. Like people have just been going, oh, I know what I need. A whole lot of alcohol to get myself through this. So, what was I doing? I had begun my show and was struggling to make it actually play the song properly. Because I could get it to start but not stop, so I'll probably go about doing it a completely different way. Because it doesn't want to. The way I've programmed my queuing of Winamp is broken. See, it's just starting and stopping really quickly over and over again. Just not what I want. So let's see what's going on. Now that I've had a break, my brain was going a little bit crazy. So it's saying start 37 and end 37. 37 is play. So it starts it, it ends it, but stop is still active. What I think it really needs to do is kill all of those. So I'll get it to kill stop, F18, E37, kill stop, and start the song. That way it starts. This fade needs to take a bit longer. So it kills. So it kills stop, begins playing, stops pressing play. And then it should, on release, execute the last step, which includes a macro. Maybe that'll do it. I don't know why. What if I set this to timecode, set it to 10005, say. Will it then, will it kill? Stop. Okay, play. It's going, it's going. It does then stop. But then it presses stop, then it goes back to 0, which cues that to start again. Which is why I need a cue to go before the start, I think. So that should be start TC. It doesn't even trigger the stop. Why doesn't it trigger the stop? I'm going to look at my old show and see how I did it. So, save show. Yeah, why not? Let's have a look at my old timecode, because I'm pretty sure I got it right there. So, sort by date, advanced view. It's going to be quite a while ago. Bigger box, Space Fest, LDI competition entry. Pretty sure I have a camera position fader. Enable, disable. Yeah, they built it sideways. This is interesting. How did I do this? Man, all this effort I went through and I can't remember barely any of it. So, what do these do? That literally enables the camera. That literally disables the camera. So that puts it into perspective view. This sets the position. Oh, there should be a zoom. There's like a, oh yeah, so X position, zoom. So bring zoom right down, bring X position right in, turn the beams up, turn the brightness way down. And then I guess I just start the Q stack, which starts it running. Oh, my volume's way down. Oh, these aren't set to Q stack times. Timecode. Okay, go. Or did I do it like this? Maybe I did. Oh, and this needs to be +1. So this is the timecode I did that one, the MQ70 last time. Now, I have no intention of winning the MQ70 again this time. I'm just kind of entering for fun, and it's mostly for streaming it. Really. Oh, okay, so I pulled the fader down then, and it did kill the music, and activating it did activate the music. So how did I do that? It's probably just... How did I do that? It works perfectly. Activate release. Release executes last step is set to yes. And the last step is called kill music, but it's not a macro. It is literally a cue that tells Winamp to stop. And the first cue is literally a cue that tells Winamp to play. God, that timecode is a bit overkill. Everything's pointing at the camera. Probably look better if I turn the beam brightness down a bit. I think the buttons has missed its cue. Oh, because these aren't all... These are on timecode. Yeah, there we go. It can definitely barely keep up with playing it. This is what it looks like full screen. It's really struggling to play it back so much. Yeah, okay, well, now I know how it wants to do... Now I know how to do that. Let's go back to the other show. Load show. Yes. That one. So I didn't do a QStack macros. Silly person. Just tell that Q to tell Winamp to start. Winamp, beam. Oh, I've still got some other lights. Oh, it's because I'm in. Yeah, of course. Deselect all. Winamp, beam. Page 1. Play. Update. Oh, I need to click open shutter, black screen, and camera position. There we go. And beams can be like that, and room can be really dark. I know what to do. I'll set these to be fader controls absolute values. Not LTP. There we go. And the same for you. That should work now. Room. There we go. Room is dark. Beams are bright. All right. So timecode start. That should start the music. Correct, it did. Stop. And then I want to tell it to stop at the very end. Include that. Winamp. Not continue. Stop. Update. That should now work. Right, it starts and it stops. Easy. Why didn't I just do that in the first place? Okay, now I can actually do this. Oh, because that's set to 5. Do we want a flat color at the beginning, really? Or should it be something with a bit of spread? Color picker, fan. Symmetrical. Yeah, maybe something like that. Update. And I will make sure those colors are preloaded. So if I include that, go to the programmer, take out everything apart from the color. Not using any of those things anyway. And then go back, include start, and then go update. Mag on up. I might set the times to be for you to slow end. See what that looks like. The problem with slow end is it speeds up the start. But that looks pretty good. Maybe make it 13. Okay. Maybe with the this isn't going to be as good a show. Q40 tops. Red. I think I want to have an effect that's kind of like bouncing left and right-ish on those Q40s. Let me find which ones they are. Output. So I want to basically use these. Oh, I selected them in a stupid order. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You should be there. Oh no, move you there. Why won't it move? Move. There. Move. Select source. You. There. Okay. I guess not. Move. You. There. Why won't you move? Oh, it's because you can't be in view grid. That's dumb. Find those again. All right, 1, 2, 3. Oh god, I definitely didn't want to do that. 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Add effects. Intensity, dim chase. Parts 2, segment 6. Change that width to about 25. Spread to 50. Something like that. Don't want those. Record there. Red, wash, LR, plus 12. This is where tracking comes in. I want to track everything. It might actually be really difficult to execute, and it might not be worth it. I might forget about it. I'm going to send it to the depths. To the depths of the Q stack. I don't really want to start doing movements too soon. I need to remind myself what lights I've got. So I've got a lot of those. I've got everything on the wall. Got some strikes. I don't want to bring the bands in until there's a drop, really. I might not use the front light like at all. LED patterns I could use, although it does make does make it all just in one line as opposed to using more of the rig. What else is in the ceiling? More profiles. And some Mark III washes. Yeah, I might add an effect on the Mark III washes. I want pan sign. I will make parts either 2 or 4. And maybe change the direction to center in. No, let's just do it custom. 0, 50, 25, 75. And then go the opposite way around. 25, 75, 25, 50, 0, 0, 50, 25, 75. Just chuck that on an empty fader for now. Okay, that is definitely not what I thought it should be. Oh, yeah, that needs to be 0, 25, 75, 50, 50, 75, 25, 0, 0, 25, 75, 50. That's what I want. I want to bring that speed right down. It'd be good to figure out the BPM of this track. I don't trust Chamsys' tap tempo. Oh, I'm going to settle on 89. 89 is about right. So 89 means I want to be 89 BPM. Oh, I need... What is 89 BPM in actual seconds? And then I'll have a multiple of that. So 89... .89 BPM is 1 beat every 0.674 of a second. So if I want a multiple of that, 2 point... Two point 2.7 is what my phone is telling me. What if I want to go even slower? 4.04 seconds. Or 5.4. So 5.4. And then I want to add a dimmer effect on it. Add effects, intensity, dimmer chase. And I might change my selection order here. Reorder. And then I will set you to be center in. Change my crossfade. Maybe bring that up a bit. What was it? 2.4 seconds, basically. No, it's slower than that. It's like 2.7. What if I want to go slower than that? Update. Include you, and I'll record it there. Set wash pan. Starting at, what was it, 13? Oh, it needs to track everything as well. Oh, I've broke it as well because that has got time code in it. +2, 0, 0. I wasn't concentrating at all on where that should have been. I think it came a bit early. What does my notepad say? 20. Okay, good. I just need that effect to start a bit sooner, or have the effect fade in a bit of a longer time. Effect fade in. View Q, view effects, fade in 5 seconds. Definitely need to bring the width on that way down. Prog. Okay, so that's kind of good for that. I do want that position chase to slow down a bit though. Maybe go at half that speed. And I will set the color for it to be like blue. With probably some kind of purple bump just going on very slowly. Nah, there's no point in doing that. I do need to make that effect come in sooner though. So I'll go back into there. I will change that to be default and include it, and then go programmer remove you. Take oh, that stuff may as well stay in there, and I'll record that here. So set wash pre-pan move. No, just wash move. Oh, yeah, of course. Some cues, when you update the name of them, it automatically blanks. Never seen that before. Wash move. FX. So I'll set that to come in, and then I'll set it to come in at 17 seconds in. Doesn't need to fade. That can just snap in. Wash move effects, view effects. It's an effect that runs over 10.8 seconds. So if I actually make that come in at 9.2, oh, damn it. Oh yeah, decimals of seconds. Are we in 0.3? Yeah, so there's 25, each second is split up into 25 bits. So 0.2 of a second is 0.05. So it comes in at 9.2. And that should make it so that that effect... no, the effect should track through. Everything should track through there. And everything should track through there. All I got to do here is remove this. Remove that, and then that effect will track through. Pound sign. Oh, come on. Remove pound sign. We're in the programmer. Please do it. Include wash pan. Programmer. Remove pound sign. Update. Ouch. Okay. That should now work. The amount of effort, maybe I'm just not good at it. So now my washers are moving, but they're not yet on. That's when it needs to drop. and have everything going ba 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 ba. But I might stop soon. I might stop when it gets to midnight. That's probably a good place to stop. So I've been going forever. I've still got all my flashy buttons to fix. Are those lights doing what they should be? So I'm just going to turn those washers on so I can see what pan movement they're doing. Okay, so they jump to the pan movement, which is good. That's what they should do. That's fine. It just does just track through, which is what it should do. It's too many lights, man. It's too many lights to figure out what to do with them all. Yeah, my MagicQ is out of demo mode. You need to have blue hardware to make it work. To make MagicQ control Winamp, you need to get it to work. But the other way you can do it, which is what I was doing last time I did the timecode. Sometimes I had my little PC wing, sometimes I didn't. So when I didn't have it, what I would do is I would put the track in the audio field here. So if you get your whatever track you're using and you put it in this folder, your own documents, MagicQ show audio. So this one is Chamsys song. So if you chuck it in there, and then you need to make sure this timecode is set to off. Wait, is it that right? Maybe it's on. Or you set timecode to... I can't remember if you touch that. You definitely make timecode sim on. And then maybe you have to set that to internal. No. Timecode off. External? Yeah, external. Because timecode sim is external. It's something like this. I haven't done it properly in ages. But you start it. You need to have all your times starting at 0, I believe. So if I select all of these and get them to start at 0. How did I do it? Maybe you've got to do it where you just tell timecode to start. I swear I didn't have that happening earlier. Wait, timecode. Set up. Timecode. Timecode simulator. Running. Okay, so you can tell Timecode sim on for this Q stack. Timecode is stopped. Timecode running. Why is it at 1? Maybe you can have it start at 1. +1 scissor scissor. This should be listening to the timecode for this song. I got it working earlier in the stream. I just can't remember how I've done it. Maybe if I make a new Q stack, I could probably get it working. So if I make a new Q stack here. Ooh, timecode is really spazzing out. That could be a problem. Timecode sim off. 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 Okay, everything's off. Here's a new Q stack. I want this to be, so I want to set halt to timecode. I want to get my track here. Okay, that worked straight away. Recorded a new Q stack. Set halt to be timecode. What else did I do? Make sure timecode is on. Timecode is on internal on this. And that's pretty much it. It's now running. Timecode is running in this Q stack. Oh yeah, if you've got the B4, having the B4 linked to it, I'm pretty sure takes it out of demo mode. So once, or if you, can you network hook it up to a desk and have that taken out of demo mode? I can't remember. I should be able to know. I had it hooked up to my MQ70 the other day, but I can't remember. Yeah, B4 would be useful to have. Then you can definitely have, I'm pretty sure you can definitely have Winamp doing all the stuff in it. And then you can, it was a bit easier to do, to control the playback of it instead of, because when you're running it from here, you've got to, like, say you've got more cues like that. I'm just going to hit record there, record. So you got all these cues and you suddenly want to be editing something later on in the song. You've got to input over here, like jump 60 so that when you cue this cue, you can like, you go to cue and then it will jump to 60 seconds in the song or something like that. Yeah, it just becomes really stupid. Oh god, I can't stop it now. There we go. Oh, everything's on chase. I really don't like Chamsys and time coding. Just never works nicely. Can I tell it to stop and then go to queue? Ah, there we go. Thank God for that. Okay, oh, active. Oh yeah, so I need to set this back to what I had. Timecode on, yes. Get rid of that. We're at the right times. And we're playing from Winamp, Kid. Okay, I know what I want to put at that little port moment there. I want to put one of these flashes. Or maybe one of those. Mark 3 wash, wool, up. Oh, no. Yeah, I'll use the beam one. Okay, include beam random. And I will record you. Oh yeah, I had that there all the time. There. And that comes at... Does my notepad have that in? Drop 41, roughly. So, plus 21. And I don't want that to cue anything. Oh, why is that jumping so early to that? Oh, minus 21 plus 41. There we go. This is where I want to use these. Actually, I'll jump to 30 seconds. Oh no, it ended before it could do the cue. Why? Is there something weird in there? Why, when it gets 41 seconds, does it stop? Is it because that's highlighted? And we're tracking values? Yeah. Okay. Oh, why didn't that... Well, why didn't that just kill the music? Okay, now it works. Weird. Weirdness. Yeah, I know what I want to do for this drop. It's going to be take forever to do, though. Which lights do I want? Probably profiles top, Mark 3's top, locate, really up. That's as high up as the Mark 3's went. Why? What? Why are they not doing like positions? Silly lights. So that's not really down. That's down. Yeah, I'll take that for audience. You need to be more like there for up. And for really up, you need to be up there. What other lights are at the top? It's mostly those washes and those profiles, and then LED stuff. I might use these. Open shutter, zoom narrow. Chuck some iris in to make them look like beams. How quickly do they move? Moderately quickly. How quickly did these move? A little bit slower, I think. So yeah, I'll take these. And I'll remember to get rid of all of these from the programmer. So really up. Maybe I'll fan them out slightly as well. And then I want them to be like yellow. Or maybe a CTO. No, I'll go with yellow. So we want to chuck that in. Oh, get rid of fan. Turn them off. And record. Probably at the same time as beam brand strobe. So plus 41. Spots prime. Include, turn them on. And record there. And we'll call that spots go. At plus 42, something like that. So that's going to want to track nothing. That's going to want to track. May as well track everything, because I don't think there's anything before it. Oh, it doesn't really matter. How is this going to look? Wow, it missed off doing those strobes. Why? Beamer and strobe. Why you not do it? It's not tracking anything. Oh, because that's not tracking anything either. Okay, so that needs to track both those. And it can't start there because Chamsys can't deal with timings properly. Why is that still not? Is it because they both play at exactly the same time? If I take a second off of that. Oh, 3.5. Yes, move it. Oh, didn't like that. All right, this should work now. Okay, that's kind of cool looking. Timings are way off. I think everything needs to come back by like a second. Okay, maybe half a second. Plus 0.12. That's more like it. So it needs to be like it needs to be that strobe cue. So it needs to be that. Then they go down, and then like another, like a hit, like something like that. Not that, like I don't know that. I don't know. Some kind of hit where it goes bang, or it goes bang. Probably a good one for the strips, maybe to do. How does it go? I might put the Q stack on a different fader for ease. Nah, it's fine. Fine as is. I think I'm going to call it a day there. My brain is feeling pretty frazzled. I think after a bit of rest, I'll be able to figure out exactly what kind of effects I want to happen and have a bit more of a clear idea. It's 8 hours of streaming, although I've been on and off slightly. It's quite a lot to go. So I'll probably return to it tomorrow evening or something like that. Return into the time coding, but no, I think that's all my brain can really handle. Not sure. Yeah, just like not sure exactly what cues to make, what to do next, and just it feels a bit overbearing to do it all right now. I need to just start again with trying to break it up into smaller little chunks, and actually, yeah, go back through this, get more of an idea of what I should actually be doing, because that would be the easiest way to do it. Then I've got a target. Then I know what kind of effects and stuff I should be programming in each section. So yeah.